Okay, hopefully we're in the right live now, and it should have redirected everyone that was in the wrong live over here. And I think I still have to go and do something about the right live and the wrong live. Okay, do we have the right live? All right. For some reason, it looks like we're still in the wrong live. Hold on a minute. Let me check. It's still on the wrong live. Oh no, okay, I'm gonna end this live now. Hold on, let me go in and end this live. 1 second. Just let me end this one because this should not be on. Let me end it. Did it end? It did. Okay, we're on the right thing. Okay, never mind, never mind. We should be on the right live now, right? Let me go in here. Come on. We are. Okay, good. My tea kettle's going to ring in a minute, and I'm sorry about my hair. I was laying in the massage chair before this. And, okay. So, let's see here. Hi, Whisper to Me. Hi, Jesse. Hi, Ash. Hi, Henny. Okay, so we're in the right live. But, yeah, okay. I don't even understand. There was another live running. Texas Warrior, Katrina, how are you? Tammy, Janae, Nana Patty, Amber. Okay, I want to clear up because there's my kettle. Saved by the whistle. I'll be right there. Just going to get some, just making myself some tea. Yeah, I know, Sammy, and I'm sorry that you're going through that, and I want to have a grief panel coming up this week sometime because before we get into the holidays and stuff, we'll do that. Let me just... Tammy, yes, I got your stuff. Your napkins are already sent out. Everybody's napkins are sent out. I'm going to go over the napkin stuff because we have people spreading crazy rumors, and it's so ridiculous. And you know what? I feel sorry for those people because I think that Lady Christiane really would like to be here because the girl loves Ollie's, and she's apparently watching my hauls and stuff. And she's just, she's around all that, and I think she's really upset, so she feels like, I don't know, I think, poor thing, she thinks Pinterest is somewhere you can buy napkins. I think you mean Etsy, but, yeah, Christiane, I think that you really do want to be here, and I understand that fully. You do like Ollie's and stuff, and somebody else was like, oh, Ollie sounds like fun and stuff. I know you guys do, because you guys watch us. You know, I haven't done an Ollie's haul in so long, Christiane, and yet you know all about it. So I feel sorry for you guys. Because I think you do probably want somewhere better than where you just talk about, like, who's licking somebody's butt. And that's, like, so disgusting. But, you'll make your own choices. Anyway, but at Christiane, let me explain to you. I don't know where you're getting the napkins or that I said the napkins were bought at Ollie's. Those napkins were not bought at Ollie's. What can happen at Ollie's sometimes, but it hasn't happened in a long time, they can get hi Dr. Phil. They can get high-end napkins in. And that can happen because they get closeouts, but that's not the norm. And that's not where I get my napkins, nor do I get them at the Dollar Tree, nor do I store them in mothballs, nor do they have stains or smells on them. And for the person that was worried about whether I was washing my hands, they obviously don't know that I'm a germaphobe and that I wash my hands all the time. And you probably don't know that you don't wipe your mouth with these. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, they're always licking. She's always talking about people wanting to lick her, and that's disgusting, okay? Because nobody's wanting to do that. But anyway, yeah, so she really, I don't think any of them understand decoupage, but anyway, they were trying to create some drama with Nancy, and I just want to go over what happened there. That I didn't recognize Nancy. They don't even understand that I didn't see Nancy. I only heard Davita, Irene, Scooter. Whatever they said, I couldn't see the chat. So when Scooter started getting messages, it was because they were saying that they were sending, actually Christiane was going to come over here and bid. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Nancy, can you believe what they're saying? They're saying Nancy was never going to be back here again. We treated Nancy so bad. It's so ridiculous because nobody treated Nancy bad. I didn't see Nancy. I know Nancy. Nancy's been in her movie nights. Nancy's around. What happened was they said that Sally Ann and what's her name, Neck, were saying that they were going to send somebody in here to bid. But it was Christy Ann that was trying to get in here to bid. And then, I guess, because Nancy bought 3 bags of napkins in a row, that somebody was thinking, crap, I hope they're not playing with us. So there was a message sent, and then that I should check, and I was confused, and they say that I don't know who Nancy is. Well, obviously I know who Nancy is, but I didn't see the member thing, so it got me scared. I understand people's memberships can have to be renewed, and sometimes they're in on they have different profiles. So when I sat down and Scooter said, isn't Nancy a member? Well, Nancy's a member because she's been in movie nights and things. So when we saw Nancy bidding without a member icon, yes, for a minute there, I got scared, wanted to make sure it was Nancy. Okay, that's a normal thing. That doesn't mean I don't trust Nancy. So anyway, sent Nancy an email. Nancy answers right back. Solved. Nancy calls in. Good as gold. And now you have these people trying to create drama. So Nancy, it's so funny. Nancy, it's not funny. It's not funny. They cursed her out. It's pretty pathetic. They cursed her out. They called her a bunch of horrible names. It was Neck that called her F this, F that, called her old, called her biatch, made fun of decoupage, just went nuts. And that's how she treats people. And everybody that's on that, and then Siren, you don't know the first thing about me and washing my hands. You also don't know the first thing about decoupage napkins, and you don't know anything about my relationship with Nancy, and that's obvious. So why don't you keep your nose over there where it belongs and stay out of our business, Siren, because I think you have a lot of stuff to clean up on your side of the street that you don't have to worry about my business. And you know what, you guys? You're always saying how everybody's obsessed with you. No. Who are the ones that constantly stream my show, constantly stream us, constantly talk about us, can't stop talking about us? We rent so much space in your heads from morning till night. It's obvious, okay? It's obvious who's obsessed. And so, Siren, better take care of your matters. I think that's a little more pressing. Don't worry about me washing my hands and touching napkins, okay? All right. Hi, Carol Boyce. So they need to stay on their side of the street. Nobody wants to talk to them. We don't stream them. They're so obsessed with Doug being on here. They're so obsessed with everything that's happening. They should just pay attention to their stuff. Okay? If you don't like napkins and you don't like whatever, shopping hauls, and you don't like crafts, and you don't like cookies, and you want to sit there and gossip and be petty little biatches, stay over there and be petty little biatches. Why are you always streaming our content? You're our biggest fans. You're our biggest fans. even Sally Ann wanted to go back to MRB instead of something else she was showing her. Because Sally Ann, she was trying to pretend she didn't know what decoupage napkins are. She totally does. Sally Ann, you forgot? I have videos about how we talked about napkins. Now you want to pretend you don't know what napkins are, you think they're Dollar Tree napkins, or you think they're mothball napkins. No, they're not. And you know it. Anyway, it's pathetic. And poor Christiane, she hasn't a clue. The girl has not got a clue. She told her that she could buy the napkins on Pinterest. And then the other one got on and said that she could buy the 20 napkins on Etsy. Yes, you can buy napkins on Etsy. And yes, they can be very expensive if you're buying a half a pack of all the same, but these are assorted from many different packs. And why don't you go check those out, because I can show you where they're sold. Yeah. But speaking of napkins, I'm going to do something with the napkins that I thought, okay, and maybe you can let me know, because we're going to have another sale day. Let's see. We're going to have another sale day. 10th Angel is like thrilled over the moon. On Etsy, it's like $2.59 for one, even more for some, even more because, you know, they're the ones that I got that Muppet sent me. They were crazy. You know, they can be very, they don't understand, Nancy, they don't get it. They don't understand. They don't understand artwork. They don't understand any of that. Some of them, like there, they do. And you can see them secretly wanting to talk about it. And you should see when they mentioned Ollie's, okay? Someone started saying, like, don't start dissing on Ollie's. And I like Ollie's too. Sometimes they get really good closeouts. I love that. You know, it's like so crazy. So I think they secretly do want to be here. I do. I'm convinced of it. I think that's why they spend so much time watching us. Okay? But, okay, now. Exactly, Jackie. Jackie knows napkins. Okay, we all know napkins. And they're talking about the seashells. Well, I did make the seashell for Lisa with the little girl that looks like her niece. Well, I had it and then I embellished it with silver and I just had to put the little hanger thing on it, and I want to get that out to her tomorrow. But you know, I just, it's so crazy. Hi, Joni B. So there's like some other stuff going on. I know I'm not really coming up. I was watching. Is Scooter not live anymore? Okay, because she was live, and then I watched her. It was pretty entertaining for I don't know how long, but then I had to click off and take care of some stuff. Hi, Nana Patty. But here's what I've been thinking of. I might have some packs made ahead. They might be smaller packs that can fit in like a $7.95, I think, flat rate envelope. So maybe packs of like 20 napkins. You know what I'm saying? And either sell them at a flat rate, like say, I don't know, $20 and then $7.95 for the shipping, or auctions. The auctions are fun when you're putting the stuff there, but have some stuff done. And I know that Debbie D wants some all occasion napkins, and I do have some coming up for Valentine's Day. Not a lot. I have to get more Valentine's Day napkins, and so that's I am going to be doing a napkin run for other holidays, but you need bed, no worries. They showed their IQs tonight. Yeah, Nancy, they said you're never coming back again. Okay. Hi, Sarah. So weird. So crazy. But, yeah, I know Sarah Nash. Anyway, so I have to figure out some things about that, how they want to do that. First they said you're not allowed to sell on YouTube. I guess they haven't seen all the vintage sellers and everything. They should really get around. Their heads would probably explode. And then somebody said she's probably so jealous she didn't think of it first, about selling stuff. And I know Scarlett wanted to do it today, so they copy everything we do. But anyway, I do have to check, let me just make sure, because I think I just have to check my email. So everybody's napkins went out. Okay. And then Puddin'. Okay, Puddin', I got your address. I'm going to put this. I'm going to send this to Jimmy so he can get those napkins out tomorrow. Roots, did you take care of that thing for snow remover? The moose plaque? Because Margot K did. She's all done. Let's see. Puddin', would you please just put your last name in there so we know who we're sending to, okay? And I'm going to put this so we get this label done tomorrow. Get those out. Appreciate that. Let me go here. Okay, and let me get that. That's because I know I've sent you a diamond painting, right? Or something you said you want a diamond painting before. I probably have it somewhere if I search. You know, that's so silly. I should have searched. Okay, all right. I'll get the, just send that to me. And then let me see here. Okay. No problem, Chris. I was just, I wasn't mean. I just like, I have anxiety about sending stuff out. If you know me, so just like, I'd like to go, like when I get it to go, but I do have a couple of other things to send out tomorrow anyway, so there's no problem. I was just in it was an emotional mood. It had really nothing to do with the napkins. It had more to do with grief. So don't trouble yourself about that. I apologize. And I never say I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, let's see here. Now let's see. Thank you, Stephen. And let's see. Okay, so Crystal. All right. So I think then. Oh my gosh, okay. Let's see here. Crystal, good. Okay. All right, everything's great, Crystal, and got that. Now, all right. Stephen, everything's good. Okay, so gotta get that done. All right. Now let's, I'm just going to go on. You guys heard that woman was found, right? Now they think, now somebody's saying, is it a hoax? The one that they said was like the Gabby Petito case? Did you guys hear about that? But I do want to know, when would you guys like to have another sale? And when and who would now participate? Hi, Ellie Cattails. Can you buy homemade cookies? They wouldn't last. They're almost gone in my house. But, hi, Debbie L. Did I miss your live? She was live with Scooter. I think they're over now, right? Because they were live at 9 o'clock. Yes, you heard that. You know, Allie, is that a scam? Because I haven't been listening. Was it a hoax? I know that she was found, great news, but then I saw something that said, was it a hoax? Do you have the cliff notes on that? Was it a hoax? You would participate? You mean, what would you sell, Ancheever? What kind of things would you sell? I think Lisa D should sell some napkins. She has nice napkins. I think Davita could sell fake food, and she missed out. Still unsure oh, okay. Why are they thinking that, though? I can't buy till after the holidays. Yeah, well, some people are buying for, the holidays, maybe some of that. What about the crafts? What do you mean, Sarah? What about the crafts? What about the crafts? Selling the crafts? I can have my girls put some of their stuff up. Oh, that would be great. Yeah. That would be good. That sounds good. That kind of stuff, yeah. Anybody. I mean, we have a lot of crafty people here, because people can buy gifts for people from here, too. That would be nice. I would participate, but all I have is a bunch of little girl clothes. Well, that, you never know. You never know what the market is for that pudding, I could tell you if you had a bunch of little newborn baby clothes for the people that bought reborns from 10th Angel, those would go. Yeah. You have more jewelry, great. Christmas stuff, yeah, they would sell. You've been thinking about selling some of your crafts? Absolutely, Jackie. I think it would be a really good thing. Any of my well, I'm actually putting I'm trying to see how it's going to go. I've got to find the narrow ribbon to put the I'll have to go through. I was organizing my craft room with that, but trying to get that done. That's the last thing that I have to do that. And then once I find the cord, yeah, I mean, I would sell some of them. They're cute. You have gnomes, Tammy? That's nice. So, I mean, tomorrow is Tuesday. Gosh, this week goes so fast. Kids have to go for a haircut tomorrow. You have plenty more to sell. Okay. But I think the more we advertise it, and we also get with these people, we got to get in these groups where they sell stuff. I don't know if there's a Facebook group for that because, we're not associated with having sales. You know what I mean? We might have to network a little bit with the selling channels. Did I see an Amber Alert? Believed to be... yeah, you can email me the link. I haven't really been on stuff. I've been organizing my craft room, trying to organize napkins. I seriously was going to go on a napkin run today. Hi, Earthbound Spirit. Thank you for the... thank you all for the donations you've given to Jimmy's Truck Fund. He's overwhelmed with them. Thank you very much. He can't believe it. He told me tonight he still can't believe it. Hi, Zen Zone. How long have we just been on? Just started, Tracy Kloss. We just went over the napkin controversy, trying to, help them understand what napkins are and crafting, but they're not going to understand it. Yeah, Texas Warrior, you don't have to show yourself. If you're selling a craft, you can pan down and then just show it, okay? And show the craft on the tabletop or something. You don't have to show yourself. But all of the giveaways went out, and all of the napkins went out, except for Puddin'. And Puddin' knows will go out tomorrow. And let me see. Well, Julia, crafting. My daughter knits like a crazy person. Did you see my videos of when we go to the Rhinebeck Sheep and Wool Festival every year? But if you like to knit, you know, this is a great time if you want to sell any of your knitting or something, you know. Knit ornaments, those little tiny little stockings and things. Oh, wow. Those are great. Hi, Auntie Cuckoo. It's illegal to sell things on YouTube, but it's legal to scam people on YouTube. Yeah. Okay, I think I have it now. Right. Well, they actually said the napkin sales were a scam because napkins don't go for that much. They don't understand napkins. Okay. And I guess they've never been to the vintage sale sites and how many people sell on YouTube, and it's not illegal, but okay. Okay. Remember that guy that sold in his bedroom that I so badly wanted to get on the show? I so badly wanted him on here. Did you send me the link for that Amber Alert? Oh, I think you just did. Let me see. Hold on. My daughter, what's my daughter doing? She called me about what'd she call me about? Trying to think what she called me about today. Well, she called me on her walk home, but oh, she was saying about somebody, yeah. Somebody expecting, and then I got the shirt. Oh, I don't want to, I can't say it. I got the presents that I got for her boyfriend. So I've got to wrap those. We didn't get the tree up yet. I want to get the tree up. And I don't have much stuff. Well, I've got a few things to wrap that I have, but I really have to finalize what everybody wants, you know? And I'm just not, I don't know. It was not a good day, but it was like, I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. Okay, you sent it to me, okay. I don't know, it was like one of those days where you're just like overwhelmed, and like I say, it's depression and this and that, but it's overwhelmed. Okay, so Amber Alert issued for 15-year-old girl in Central Washington. Okay, so we're getting the troll calls. That's good. That's all right. So we want to open the image in a new tab. Where do we go? Right here? Here we go. So is she still missing? Let's see. It says police in Idaho have issued an Amber Alert for a missing 15-year-old girl who's believed to be in the rural area of Columbia County. Lillian R. Dixon is with 36-year-old Jonathan Bowles. Okay, hold on. Or is it Bowles? Let me just make this a little larger because okay. He is believed to have cultivated a relationship with the teen and convinced her to evade capture. This reminds me, remember that girl that disappeared with, what was it, her teacher or something? And they were catching them going into Walmarts and stuff. The pair may be traveling on foot in the area. Police say Bowles may be armed and should be considered dangerous. Dixon is described as a white female with brown eyes and brown hair, 5'2", 100 pounds. Last seen wearing a black and white stocking cap, black and white jacket with an 8 on the back, a black shirt, jeans, and brown and blue cowboy boots. She was carrying a yellow and blue backpack. Bowles is described as a white male with blue eyes and brown hair, 6'2", weighs 235 pounds. He has scars on his right elbow and his right forearm. If you see Dixon and or Bowles, call 911. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see what this is. 1 second. Let me go grab this. No, it's just a jerk. Okay, that's all right. Just take the phone off the hook if I do it again. Okay. So I guess, you know, this way, like, hopefully it'll end up that they get her, you know, safe, like they did with that other guy when that girl ran away with her teacher or whatever. Hold on, you sent me another thing? Oh, you sent me the same thing again. Let me see what you do here. Okay, is that the same thing? Yeah, that's what I just read, right? Hold on a minute. This says, okay, armed and dangerous. If either is seen, call 911 or contact law enforcement. Both the suspect and the victim may be on foot in the area. So let me just see here. So I guess that, yeah, they haven't found her, right? Guess not. Let me see here. Yeah, no. I'm just going to take a look real quick at the other headlines because I have not checked anything. Oh, what is this about? Hold on, we got something new about the school shooter. As a former neighbor of Jennifer and James Crumbly and their son Ethan once made an anonymous complaint to Michigan's Children's Protective Services because the parents frequently left their young son home alone while they went out drinking. The neighbor, Kayla Lemieux, said the incidents took place in 2014-2015 when the Crumleys lived in Lake Orion, a town about 3 miles south of Oxford where last week's high school shooting massacre took place. Ethan, now 15, would have been 8 or 9, she said. When they were gone, he would come and knock on our door. They didn't leave him with a phone. He would ask his neighbors to call his parents. Lemieux and the Crumleys lived in the same townhome complex near downtown Lake Orion. She said she had considered Jennifer a friend, and the two worked together as restaurant servers in 2012. So I guess he doesn't have any siblings. Hold on. Sorry. But Lemieux said her concern about Ethan pushed them apart. It was really when I finally started to say more, because I was just like, even after calling CPS, they were still doing it. And even me, hold on. Sorry. Even me saying something to them, they were still like, oh, he's fine. Lemieux showed the Free Press Facebook Messenger conversations she said she was having with the Crumleys in 2015, in which she mentions the couple leaving their son alone while they were out drinking. The Crumley accounts appear to have been deleted. Lemieux said she didn't know if CPS took any other action after her phone call, and state officials won't comment. The Crumleys' attorneys did not respond to requests either. Okay. Huh. She looks like somebody here. I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's somebody I know in real life or somebody from TV. It's just that look on her. And then there's something else about this, saying that there was a video obtained, again, okay, by this one by the Daily Mail. We know the Daily Mail, okay, we take a grain of salt. But it shows that he was working at a 5-to-1 diner in Oxford last September, and there's footage that shows him entering the room wobbly on his feet and swaying erratically before he collapsed and slammed headfirst into a cabinet. Now, his mother blamed it on her son not eating that day. However, the owner of the diner said that she doubts that was the cause. We sent him home. The mom said it was just because he didn't eat anything. It seems a lot for that to be just not eating. The owner also recalled confronting Ethan's older brother, Eli. Okay, so he has an older brother, but they have not really mentioned the older brother. How old is he? Last year, after he was allegedly caught smoking weed in the back room in a separate incident. After she threatened to call his parents, he allegedly replied, "Where do you think I got it from?" Wow, okay. So where's the brother? I'm wondering where the brother is, huh? Hold on a minute. I'm just pull my nose for a second. Okay. So yeah, let's see. Okay, so let me go back here. See what else we have. The housekeeper stayed more Murdaugh stuff. Prosecutor tells family not ready to read the autopsy. Huh. Tells family not to read the autopsy report as abuser is sentenced to 30 years for the death of the toddler. What happened here? So a North Dakota woman was sentenced today, Monday, to 30 years in prison for the death of a 15-month-old girl in her care last year. Mika Duchesneau's injuries were so horrific that Case County State's Attorney Ryan Youngren said that he would not go over them in open court, and he told the little girl's family not to read them. Family members had an inkling of Mika's gruesome injuries. However, a GoFundMe set up for the little girl said she had been horribly abused, burned with chemicals, given alcohol, battered, and essayed in multiple ways. There are even more horrific details to the torture and murder that I don't want the world to have to suffer knowing, but my family and I keep replaying in our heads. These thoughts will scar us and Mika's young cousins for the rest of our lives. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Brandy Adelecki, a friend of Mika's primary caregiver and aunt, Amanda Carrillo, pled guilty in September to murder and child abuse. Carrillo had agreed when Adelecki asked if Mika could come have a Halloween sleepover last year at her apartment in Fargo. When the weekend was over, Carrillo went to pick up the little girl, but Adelecki reportedly told her the apartment had been infected with the virus and that the toddler needed to quarantine. Carrillo agreed to let her stay a little longer, but a few weeks later, Adelecki told Carrillo Mika was sick and in the hospital. Carrillo told police she rushed her to the hospital and found social workers and police with the girl. According to court reports, Adelecki called emergency responders on November 20th, 2020, saying the toddler was struggling to breathe. And the responders found her unresponsive, blue with suspicious bruising.
Adeleke told police that she had given the child a bath to help with the fever, and while she wasn't looking, Mika slipped into the water. Adeleke didn't know how long she'd been there. But the autopsy determined the little girl died from blunt force trauma and was a homicide. Youngren said in court on Monday that she had sustained injuries from head to toe. I usually say that metaphorically, he said, but not in this incident. Adeleke sobbed during the hearing and was given a chance to speak. She said she didn't mean for this to happen. I'm just sorry. Youngren and Amanda Carrillo said the 30-year sentence came at the request of Mika's father, Manny Carrillo, who reportedly told prosecutors he believed Adeleke's life is still worth something and still worth saving. Wow. He forgives her, but he will never forget, Amanda Carrillo said of her brother, who was serving time in prison on an unrelated case. He was like, me giving her a life sentence isn't going to bring my daughter back. Amanda Carrillo also said she struggles to forgive herself for allowing Adeleke to take the girl. I feel pain anytime I walk through the door because there's something missing. I feel pain when I hear my kids laugh because Mika's laughter is missing. Why would she give her to the girl? People are going crazy. Some of this stuff is just crazy. Okay, so what happened here now? Hold on one second. This girl looks so familiar. She looks like very familiar. Isn't she? The mother of a slain Florida woman took the stand in Nassau County on Monday as the trial for the accused murder Kimberly Kessler began. Jennifer Seibert, a.k.a. Kimberly Kessler, is currently on trial for the 2018 murder of her co-worker Jolene Cummings on the left. Okay? I remember this one. During court, before opening statements, Kessler, I wonder if this is televised, had an outburst leading to her being removed from the court before opening statements began. The Nassau County Judge, James Daniel, ordered Kessler to a holding room to watch the opening statements where she couldn't make additional outbursts, but could still watch the proceedings. Let's see. Joelle Cummings was reported missing on Mother's Day 2018 after she failed to pick up her 3 kids from her former husband. Both Kessler and Cummings worked at the Tangles Hair Salon in Fernandina Beach at the time. Police say Kessler was the last person to see Cummings alive while they were both inside the salon. Cummings' mother took the stand Monday and described how unusual it was for her daughter not to show up for her own children, and especially unusual for it to happen on Mother's Day. State prosecutors said during opening statements that although Cummings' body has never been recovered, there was substantial DNA left behind at the crime scene that matched Kessler. Further, authorities found Cummings' SUV abandoned close to her local Home Depot store a few days after her disappearance, and surveillance camera captured Kessler parking Cummings' vehicle a little after 1 a.m. The security footage shows Kessler getting out of the driver's side of the SUV, but Cummings never emerged. According to an affidavit, Kessler then walked to a nearby Gates gas station where she got into a taxi cab. On May 16, 2018, police located Kessler sleeping inside a black Kia Soul at a rest area off of Interstate 95 in St. Johns County. She was arrested and charged with grand theft auto based on the footage of her driving the victim's car. Police also noted that she had scratches on one hand and one eye. Yeah, look at the scratch right there. Right? And here's one there. Another scratch. Kessler is now facing a first-degree premeditated murder charge after evidence showed she killed Cummings. The defense disagreed and argued that the case has a lack of evidence. In June of 2018, the Nassau County Sheriff Bill Leeper announced at a press conference that Kessler has lived under 17 names in 33 cities, spanning over 14 states since 1996. Wow, I doubt this is the first person she's killed, right? She could be a serial killer. He said he doesn't believe Nassau County, located in the northeast corner of the Sunshine State along the Atlantic Ocean, has ever seen a case like it before. We're not quite sure why all the disguises, or if she's been involved in the disappearance of anyone else before. Yeah. But it seems she is definitely running from something. Wow, that's crazy. I guarantee. She's been involved in other things. This is another horrific case. New details in a New Jersey mother accused of killing her infant daughter after an argument on Friday. Oh my gosh. Penns Grove police officers arrested Christy Alcazar Friday night and charged her with murder in connection with the death of her 5-month-old daughter. The infant's body was found with visible stab wounds to the chest. The incident happened at the Penns Grove Garden Apartments off of Helms Cove Lane. Investigators recovered multiple knives and other evidence at the scene. According to witnesses at the complex, Alcazar was arguing with her mother before the deadly stabbing. Police haven't confirmed, however, who the suspect was arguing with, but did confirm that Alcazar's husband was not home at the time. EMS went in there, and when they came out and left, I knew the baby was dead because they would have transported her, a neighbor told the media. She seemed like such a good mom, but then she had this postpartum, and I have no idea what that's like, so I can't judge. Officials wrote in court documents that Alcazar admitted that she stabbed the baby to fulfill the last of her sins. Murder. Fulfill the last of her sins murder? She showed no remorse and stated that she would not change any of the events surrounding the murder. Officers took her into custody and charged her with murder. Police added that the suspect was not under the influence of alcohol or drugs. The baby's manner and cause of death were determined to be homicide by multiple stab wounds to the chest area. She has no other criminal history. Wow. Anyone with information should call the Salem County Prosecutor's Office at 856-935-7510. That's crazy. A PlayStation executive lured a boy to his home. What? People are going nuts. PlayStation executive has been fired. Really? Following an incident in which he allegedly lured a teen boy to his home for SA purposes. George Cassiopo, identified as the senior vice president of PlayStation, is accused of arranging a meetup at his California home with a 15-year-old boy. The incident was captured live on the YouTube channel. What? People v. Preds. Wow. I'm going to tell my daughter about that one. She used to love that Hanson stuff. So it says, according to CNET, Cassiopo met the minor on the dating app Grindr and thought that the person he was talking to was underage. The plan was to meet up at Cassiopo's home for an encounter, but Cassiopo was actually speaking to an adult posing as a child. The pair exchanged photos with each other online. I wonder if this could be dangerous. Are these people on YouTube just doing this like without any type of law enforcement with them? That might be dangerous. With each other online and reportedly talked about, relations before agreeing to meet up. When someone from the show agreed to meet Cassiopo, he walked back into his home and shut the door. We can have a conversation or I can call the cops, a cameraman. Oh, wow, with the amateur show. That sounds like an accident waiting to happen, doesn't it? These guys are going to get shot or killed or something. Told Cacioppo after meeting up with him. The incident was filmed live, oh my gosh, and broadcast on YouTube, bringing in over 160,000 views as of Monday. The information was sent down to the San Diego County District Attorney's Office. According to the spokesperson from the YouTube show, it's unclear if any charges will be brought against him, but in light of the video, PlayStation terminated Cacioppo. We are aware of the situation and the employee in question has been terminated. That's crazy. I can't see the chat, so if you guys are talking to me, I can't see it. New Hampshire college student was found dead on Sunday, day after he reportedly attended a fraternity party and vanished following an altercation. A New England search and rescue K-9 team discovered Vincenzo LaRossi's body in a marshy area off of Co Drive in Durham. LaRossi, 22, a University of New Hampshire student, lived in Durham and was last seen early Saturday following a night of drinking. LaRossi's former roommate, Jordan Blanchard, said that he was with him for part of the night, and Blanchard claimed that they separated when LaRossi left the bar to attend a frat party, where he got into a fight. Afterward, LaRossi possibly walked through the wooded area near Woodman Road, which students often travel through to get to their residences. Blanchard said the fight was uncharacteristic for LaRossi, who was reportedly ousted from the party following the altercation. This is his first fight ever, said the former roommate. Durham police and the state medical examiner's office is in the process of determining LaRossi's cause and manner of death. Well, that's sad. A 28-year-old Miami Beach restaurant worker and aspiring graphic designer was stabbed to death earlier this week by a co-worker who police say was angry when she spurned his romantic overtures. Okay, that's great, right? That's the way to respond to that, right? This people, the decision-making skills of people is just ridiculous. Problem solving, let's see. She rejected my advances, I will kill her. Miami police say that the bartender, Augustin Lucas Mariani, 20. How can he be a bartender? Isn't the drinking age 21? Waited for Pan, but he can make drinks. I think he can serve drinks, right? But just not drink them. Okay. Waited for Pan at her North Beach apartment. A neighbor who witnessed the murder said that he asked to speak with her in her apartment and she refused. He produced a knife and without being provoked began to stab her. The knife matched one that was missing from the restaurant where the two worked. The neighbor also said that Mariani then ripped off his shirt and he stabbed himself in the upper chest. When police arrived, they found him lying on top of her outside of her apartment. Both were taken to Jackson Memorial Hospital where Pam was pronounced dead. The scene was so gruesome, the officers who worked it were given time off to recover. Mariani was charged with second-degree murder while still in the hospital. Gosh. The Miami police were tight-lipped about the case at first, tweeting only that they found a man and a woman with apparent stab wounds and that it appeared that this incident is domestic-related. Meanwhile, media outlets in Argentina, where both Pan and Mariani are from, called the suspect an obsessed stalker and labeled the killing a femicide. But soon the police version of what happened matched the South American media reports in facts, if not tone. Pan's friends and co-workers told investigators that Mariani had been obsessed with her, for some time and that he frequently said he loved her. Pan, they said, was afraid of him and always declined his requests as gently as possible, noting that she'd had several uncomfortable interactions with him. One co-worker told the Argentinas Today that Mariani was a super strange boy and nobody knew anything about his life. He went to work and did not say hello to anyone. Police said Mariani refused to talk to investigators after his arrest, and Pan's neighbor identified him from a photo lineup. That's horrible. And here we have some other problem solvers. Pennsylvania police have arrested a man accused of conspiring to kill a 30-year-old Montgomery County nurse who was dating his ex-girlfriend when she was shot to death last year. Ebony Pack was on her way to visit her girlfriend on November 28, 2020, when a dark-colored Cadillac pulled up alongside her, and someone inside fired 10 shots, striking her multiple times and leaving bullet holes in the side of her car. She was taken to the Abington Lansdale Hospital, later pronounced dead. Earlier this year, police arrested Ricky Vance, 52, the Cadillac's owner, after they found gunshot residue on the passenger side of the vehicle. Investigators also determined that the Cadillac had counterfeit paper tags from Delaware at the time of the shooting. Oh, I remember this. With the paper tags. Obtained by Terrence Marsh, a friend of Vance, and Chongling L. Dan, 50, the ex-boyfriend of Pack's girlfriend. Now police say they have arrested Dan and charged him with the first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and other charges related to Pack's death. Pack's girlfriend told police he had been abusive towards her, and he repeatedly threatened Pack after they began dating in July 2020. Police said that the cell phone records put Marsh, Vance, and Dan together on the night of Pack's death at a home in West Mount Airy neighborhood. Mount Airy Lodge. Then cell phone activity stopped for the time of the shooting. About 25 minutes later, Vance and Marsh's phones began communicating again. Vance was arrested on April 22nd, charged with first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, person not to possess a firearm, and other related offenses. Police issued an arrest warrant for Marsh in August and are still searching for him. Shortly after Vance's arrest, police say Marsh's fiancée drove him to the airport to fly to Honduras to meet with Dan. The fiancée, she said, communicated with him often until mid-May, when suddenly all communication stopped. Dan told her Marsh went missing and returned to Philadelphia without him. Marsh is believed to have been the gunman who killed Pack. Detectives have worked diligently to solve this puzzle of Ebony's death, and the evidence they have uncovered points to Dan, whose anger and jealousy provided the clear motive for the killing of his former girlfriend's new love interest, said the Montgomery County District Attorney Kevin Steele. Ms. Pack was an innocent victim, and we will continue to work to get justice for her. Dan has a preliminary hearing set for December 15th. So, let me see. So we have Ricky, Vance, John, Terrence. Oh, okay. So we have Dan in the middle there. This is the one that's alleged to be the shooter. Okay. What happened here? Connecticut father has been charged with manslaughter and risk of injury to a minor following the death of his infant. West Hartford police arrived at a home 11:30 p.m. on Friday night to a medical emergency. Upon arrival, they were told that an infant had fallen while under the care of a parent. The child was taken to the Connecticut Children's Medical Center, and the baby was pronounced dead on Saturday. Due to the severity of the injuries suffered by the child, police launched an investigation. At the conclusion, they arrested the baby's father, 34-year-old Grant McCausland. Wow. Grant McCausland. Investigators did not discuss the results of their investigation and did not say if something other than a fall caused the fatal injuries. McCausland is being held on $1.25 million bond. Wow, that had to be something more than just a fall, because... Wow, there's a lot that's been happening. Let me see if you guys are still here, because I've been out for a while. Okay, everybody's still here. Okay, good. All right, let me go over here now. So we got the SWAT team here. California man was arrested Saturday with kidnapping and torturing his girlfriend for a month. I told you about that case around here where the guy locked up his family. It's crazy. Used to be on the baseball team of my kids. It was the craziest thing. And then he let them get on the internet. And oh my, so crazy. The Stanislaus County Sheriff's Office said the girlfriend, who was not named, had escaped from 29-year-old Saul Ortega's home on Thursday, but did not immediately call police because he had threatened her family. Fresno County deputies contacted the Stanislaus County counterparts early Saturday morning and requested a security check on the woman, who had by then told someone that Ortega, her new boyfriend, had held her prisoner and tortured her. Stanislaus County detectives located her and found she had extensive injuries to her body, including bruises and burns, and took her to a hospital for treatment. Shortly before 9 a.m. Saturday, officers from several units arrived at the Ortega's home with an arrest warrant and a search warrant. He was taken into custody without incident and charged with kidnapping, false imprisonment, torture, mayhem, domestic violence, criminal threats, possession of cocaine with the intent to sell, and felon in possession of firearms. An elderly woman was briefly detained and questioned but released because she was cooperating with investigators. Ortega is being held on $1 million bond. The Stanislaus County Sheriff's Office said they have reason to believe Ortega may have victimized others and asked anyone with information to call Detective D. Gonzalez at 209-595-8686. Yikes. Oh, that's crazy. Here's some more on that shooter. They said that. Hold on. New details have come to light about what the Michigan high school shooter said and did before gunning down 4 students and injuring 7 others. In a letter released Saturday, Oxford Community School Superintendent Tim Thorne wrote that the accused shooter, 15-year-old Ethan Crumbley, told school authorities that violent drawings he found were for a video game he was designing. Hours before Tuesday's shooting, a teacher had observed the illustrations, which included a depiction of a bullet, a person who was shot twice and bleeding, and a laughing emoji. The drawing also contained the words, "The thoughts won't stop, help me, blood everywhere, and my life is useless, and the world is dead." The student was immediately removed from the classroom and brought to the guidance counselor's office, where he claimed the drawing was part of a video game he was designing and informed counselors that he planned to pursue video game design as a career. School staff then called in Crumbley's parents. While waiting for them to arrive, staff spoke with and observed Crumbley, during which time he expressed concern about missing homework assignments. At no time did counselors believe the student might harm others based on his behavior, responses, and demeanor, which appeared calm. When the parents finally got to the school, counselors asked Ethan Crumbley about his potential for harming himself or others, and the answers left counselors with the conclusion that he did not intend to harm anyone other than himself. That he did not intend to harm anyone or himself. However, the parents never advised the school that he had access to a firearm or that they purchased one for him recently. The school recommended that Crumbly see a counselor and told the parents that if they did not arrange for counseling within 48 hours, the school would contact Child Protective Services. When the parents were asked to take Crumbly home for the day, they flatly refused and left without their son, apparently to return to work. It continues. Given the fact that the child had no prior disciplinary infractions, the decision was made that he would be returned to the classroom rather than sent home to an empty house. One day before the shooting, a teacher had observed Crumbly shopping for bullets on his phone during class, and Crumbly met with the school staff and said shooting sports are a family hobby, and that he had recently visited a shooting range with his mother. The school attempted to contact Crumbly's mother, but did not initially hear back. The parents confirmed the account the following day. The school district said it remains unconfirmed whether Crumbly was carrying the gun used in the rampage in his backpack. The superintendent said the district is seeking an independent third-party review of the events surrounding the shooting. Crumbly faces 24 charges for the deaths of 4 students and the wounding of 7 more people, including a teacher. The parents, James and Jennifer Crumbly, are each facing 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter. Okay, there's a little more. Okay, hang on. The Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard said investigators are looking for information about a person who may have helped the parents of the Oxford High School shooter hide from police. James and Jennifer Crumbly were found early Saturday morning when a business owner spotted their car behind a commercial business in Detroit and called police. The pair was arrested, returned to Oakland County, where they were arraigned on 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter each. We believe they were assisted in that location to get there and get in. Bouchard said at the Saturday afternoon news conference, gathering information, and will present that to our prosecutor for potential charges for either aiding and abetting or obstruction of justice. Bouchard said that all 3 Crumblys are in isolation from each other and from other inmates, and that they have been placed on suicide watch out of an abundance of caution, although none of them have given any indication that they may be suicidal. Crumbly, 15, faces 24 charges. And let's see. Yeah, we went through all of that, just seeing if there's anything different. Yeah, there's nothing more. We went over all that. Oh, look, that girl that was missing. Here's some good news. That very young girl from Bergen Community College. She was found. She was missing since Wednesday. She was found Friday evening at a Wendy's, just 10 minutes from where she disappeared. Morgan Panzer left her backpack and phone at the Bergen County Community College cafeteria in Paramus on Wednesday morning and walked away. Her father, Richard Panzer, said that Morgan was seen at least twice on Thursday and was at one point approached by a man who let her know she was being looked for. She said she was going home and walked away. A family member said that on 5:30 p.m. Friday that Morgan was okay and heading to Clara Mass Medical Center in Bellevue to be checked out. He said that a police officer's wife spotted her at the fast food restaurant. As previously reported, Morgan Panzer reportedly left a note on her phone that she was going to be gone for 3 weeks and not to look for her. Her father also said that several apps she used frequently to communicate with friends had been deleted. Her parents both said it was unlike their daughter to do anything like this and feared she might be with someone. Well, at least she was found alive. That's good. Okay, let's read about this now. This other one now here. Just see this. An Indiana woman missing in California for more than a month has been found safe. A Facebook post by a Voice for the Voiceless, which helps in missing person cases, say that 20-year-old Letitia Norris's mother found her and her boyfriend, Joey Smith. Letitia Norris and Joey Smith had been located and are safe. Cheryl, Letitia's mom, what is her name? Letitia's mother has made physical contact with the two of them in California. Thank you for everyone's concern and assistance in finding Tishi. Because of you, a mother has been reunited with her mini me. Hold on a minute. I just want to see something here. Don't even tell me a Voice for the Voiceless is the crazy. That's not. Please tell me that's not. Hold on a minute. There's only 536 people that like that page for a Voice for the Voiceless. Is this what I think it is? Hold on, I gotta check. I gotta see what you guys are saying. Is this is this what I think it is? Where's Foxybot? Foxybot, is this that person? No, I'm not talking about Voices Behind the Wall. I'm talking about a Voice for the Voiceless, Sally Cattails. Anybody that knows Neck knows, and Critical K knows who I'm talking about. Is this that person? Is this that person that used to be on Next panel and then said the most disgusting? She used to be with Critical K, and then she went to Next panel, and then she said the most disgusting things and got thrown off there. Is this that same person? Do you know what you're thinking about? Yeah, Alley Cattails, but you don't know who I'm talking about then. Some people in here, I know they have to. Where's our people? Okay, then it's the right one. Oh my gosh, seriously? Well, that was the one that was linked in the article video reel, so then they put the wrong group, but well, that might be just the Facebook page. It wasn't the group video reel, it was the Facebook page. But now they're saying this might be a hoax. What is up with that? What's up with that? Wow, okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, if you would have heard the outburst that day, and oh my gosh, Kevin Leonard, oh my gosh, seriously, wow, okay, let's see, you sent me. Okay, here's some more stuff on the Crumblies. Let's go to them. Okay, let's go back to our Crumbly picture. Okay, so this that Alley Katz just said that Michelle Cobb holds nothing back when describing James Crumbly, her ex-boyfriend and the father of her 18-year-old son. Oh, so wait a second. So the 18-year-old son is with a different mother, the brother? Is that what's going on there? He's a piece of expletive. He really is, says Cobb. Cobb and Crumley left their son and a daughter he had with another woman. Cobb said Crumley left their son and a daughter he had with another woman in Florida when he moved out of state with Jennifer. Okay. Cobb said the issues were not the relationships between the adults because she and the mother of Crumley's now 24-year-old daughter chose to have a friendship for the sake of the children. So he has a 24-year-old daughter, an 18-year-old son, and this one is 15. Okay. But Cobb said Jimmy, James, and Jennifer always looked for ways to criticize and complain about her because they hated that he had to pay child support for his son, Eli. So, okay, this is their only child. Eli is not okay, that's why we're not hearing it. I cried the moment he turned 18 because I thought all the hell is over as far as dealing with my son's father. She said it was Jennifer who was running the show and that she made it difficult for Eli to get closer to his dad and his half-brother, Ethan. Jennifer was a monster. She could do no wrong, and she was right about everything. I mean, this is exactly the kind of attitude she has, like she literally thought she was better than anyone else. When announcing the decision to charge Jennifer and James Crumley with 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter, the Oakland County prosecutor, Karen McDonald, pointed to Jennifer's Instagram post that has now become evidence in the case against the couple. The post, which shows a photo of a handgun displayed in an open case, reads, "Mom and Sunday testing out his new Christmas present. My first time shooting a 9mm, I hit the bullseye." Cobb said she wouldn't be surprised if James and Jennifer purchased the semi-automatic handgun with the intent that it would belong to their 10th grader. They pretty much gave him whatever he wanted, she said. Why would you let a 15-year-old have access, especially knowing that just a few days prior he was having problems at school? Cobb said that when the Crumbleys weren't giving Ethan whatever Ethan wanted, it was a hopeless struggle to get James to pay $67 a week in child support when he was earning a 6-figure income. My son is 6'3" and weighs 240 pounds. Do you know how much $67 a week pays? And he wears a size 17 shoe. Cobb says Jennifer made it unbearable for her son to spend time with his dad and his half-brother. But she's thankful her son returned to Florida just before the pandemic. The first thing that came to my mind when all this happened was how thankful I was that my son was not there. Eli spent about 4 months visiting the Crumbleys in their Oxford home before deciding to go back and live with his mother. Cobb said she's heartbroken for the families whose children were killed or injured. And she said that Ethan and his parents must be held accountable for their roles in the tragedy. I hope they get the maximum. Honestly, all of them. They deserve it. They need to be held accountable for what their child did. They need to have a reality check. That's interesting. Thanks for the article. Let's see. You sent a couple of other things. Oh, this on the Delphi case. I heard something about this today.
Did you know?
Investigators say a person using an account named Anthony Schatz tried to communicate and meet with underage girls around the time of the murders. State police investigating the murder of 2 girls in Delphi nearly 5 years ago. Hold on a minute, let me put this up here. Are asking for help identifying the person behind a social media account. Abigail Williams and Liberty German went missing while walking on a trail near Mononhigh Bridge in Delphi on February 13, 2017. Their bodies were found nearby a day later. Detectives who have been working the investigation for Indiana State Police and the Carroll County Sheriff's Office reached out to the public on Monday looking for the public's help gathering information about the user of a social media profile. Detectives said the account with the username Anthony_Schatz was used on Snapchat and Instagram, among other social media platforms. In 2016 and 2017, state police say the person behind the account used photos of a male model and portrayed himself as being extremely wealthy and owning numerous sports cars. Investigators say the person used the profile to communicate with underage girls to solicit naked images, get their addresses, and try to meet with them. Police say they identified the male model that was used in the photos on the account and say the male model is not a person of interest in the Delphi case. Instead, detectives are hoping to learn more about the person who created the profile. Detectives ask anyone who communicated with the Anthony_Shots account or met or attempted to meet with the person behind the profile reach out to the police through the tip line set up for the investigation. Investigators are looking for as much information as those who communicated with the profile can provide, including how they communicated and through which social media platform. Any saved images or conversations involving the Anthony_Shots account should be attached to an email, police said. Tips and information can be emailed to Abby and Libby Tip at cacoshrf.com or called in to 765-822-3535. Those with information about the case, even if it's not related to this request, can also contact the above email or phone number with as much information as possible, including the suspect's name, date of birth, approximate age, physical description, including height, weight, hair color, eye color, address, vehicle information, including the year, make, and model, specific reason for the tip, or why could they be the suspect, and motivation for the crime or the connection to Delphi, Indiana. Police say individuals don't need to have all of those pieces of information to send a tip, but do ask to send as many details as possible. Okay, let's see, you said something else. Oh, we're back to the school shooter now. Let's see here. Why is it not? Hold on a minute. Why is it not taking my password for the New York Times I have? This is working the other day. Why does it keep shooting out my password? Let me see. I don't know. Gotta find my password again for that. Hold on. Oh, what the freak? Yeah, okay, private call. I'll go take a hike. Let's see here. Okay, I'll go to the next one. Okay, so Letitia is opening up. Okay, this is not connected with that other. I'm sorry. I can't take anything from that other thing.
This is your home.
It's a little bit crazy. So let's see, Chula Vista. An Indiana woman and her boyfriend who caused an uproar when they went off the grid in San Diego for 4 weeks are opening up to News 8 about what they've been going through. In November, the woman's mother flew out to San Diego to find her daughter on Friday night. That search effort was successful. The mother was reunited with Letitia Norris and her boyfriend, Joey Smith, at the downtown San Diego library. Okay, hang on. The reason Norris, 20, and Smith, 25, did not call home for 4 weeks was because they were homeless, living in a makeshift shelter in Chula Vista. We had been staying in Chula Vista on the side of a highway, where there's absolutely no people and no resources. Bull crap, you could find somebody's phone. You could go to a freaking police station. It's very tough being homeless out here, figuring out how we're going to eat today. How are we going to just live day to day and to survive? Her mother, Cheryl Walker, was worried her daughter might be dead and had been posting flyers all around downtown San Diego. Norris finally sent her mom a text message on the evening of Friday, December 3rd, using a borrowed cell phone. I was just sitting there and I got a text and I saw it. And it just said, "Hey, Mama, it's Tishi." And honestly, I didn't even read the rest of it. I just hit dial. I don't know. I don't think she knew what to feel at the moment. But there was a lot of tears, definitely happy that she didn't have to see the worst happen, said Norris. The couple say they never knew Walker was in San Diego, frantically searching for them. Norris was glad her mother did come. "I am eternally grateful that my mother has the strength and the care and compassion and love for me to come and look for me when she hasn't heard from her daughter in a month." Yeah, okay. You find that surprising that your mother's going to be concerned about you if she hasn't heard from you in a month? Something's fishy. I'm sorry. Part of the mother's concern was sparked by the couple's history of domestic violence. "I have never been in danger or harm to Letitia. I will always put her first in whatever she wants to do. Whatever is going to be best for us as a couple, I will do," said Smith. Additionally, the boyfriend has come to San Diego to enter rehab in Ramona at a facility called Restoration Ranch. Smith said he was asked to leave the rehab ranch after he had a seizure. He had a seizure, which he does have from time to time, and he had come down from drinking alcohol too quickly within a 24-hour period, and he wanted to get a grip. He came out here to go there, but because of the seizure, it was determined it wasn't a fit. So he was left homeless out here. That sounds weird, too. Smith said the couple did have a plan to get off the streets. "We've been working very hard in order to get Medi-Cal, to get the free phones, all these things. We finally started to get the plan into action, and the moment the plan came into action, we got in contact with Cheryl." Walker wanted to thank the community for helping in the search for her daughter. "I'm grateful for everyone who's happy this didn't end in a tragedy because you're the people that matter. You're the good-hearted people, and I thank you so much." The couple said they plan to fly back to Indiana. A relative has offered to give Smith a job in construction. "I'll be building playgrounds," he said. Despite the couple's difficulties, Norris says she wants to try and make it work. "I want us, obviously, to come out of this. I want us to learn from our mistakes we've had and we continue to make and be the people that we are supposed to be. This is someone that I did fall in love with and someone that I want to be able to spend my life with. If I can come out here being the strong person that I know I am, and he as well, we can get our resources together and work hard enough to get ourselves out of this," Norris said. The family has raised $7,200 through a GoFundMe account, and they are waiting for funds to be released so they can afford to fly back to Indiana. Right now, we're down to just... Hold on. That's there. Okay, right now, hang on. Hold on. I totally got. Right now we're down to just a couple of $100, and I'm not asking for money from anyone. I don't want it to be misconstrued. We're not asking for any charity. People have given and they're more than generous. Okay. So, I don't know. That sounds what do you guys think? That sounds fishy? It sounds a little fishy, doesn't it? Hold on. Let me get back to the chat. That sounds fishy? What do you think? That sounds fishy? Hold on. My chat's got to catch up. You're just glad she's alive. Yeah, I'm glad she's alive too, but it sounds a little bit fishy. I don't know. It sounds either that maybe they were on the run or they were in a fight or something. I don't know. He looks at least... I thought they said he was older than her in the initial reports. I thought that his age was older than her. I don't know. Being from New York, you're so skeptical of everything. Well, New York, New Jersey, I don't know. I tend to be such a skeptic. Like, why couldn't she have called her mother? You know, why did... I don't know. Unless they were trying... I don't know. Unless there's more to that whole mother relationship thing. Maybe they ran away. I don't know. What does Captain Lee say? A GoFundMe, but say you weren't asking for anything. You thought that too? Yeah. She could go to any police department. Why would they want to be living on the street if they really are, you know, why would they throw him out of a rehab for a seizure? That sounds really fishy. And he looks like someone to me. Trying not to judge until I have more info. Especially after those people were tied up by the kidnapper and no one believed them. Yeah, I know, but sometimes. History of DV, 4 weeks. Didn't call, no. Yeah, I don't know, video, real. I'm not getting the best vibe here. And what's with the Band-Aid on her chin? It's so cold out, Irene. It was warm today, right? And then it got very, very, very windy. And then the temperature changed, right? There's someone that was missing for a month with Tayshae Norris and her boyfriend, Joey Smith. So let me see here. It's plausible, I guess, but it doesn't seem right. Right? It does seem a little bit fishy. We'll have to see. The rapper Nelly used to wear the Band-Aid? Okay. All right. Let me see if we have anything else before we go and open the phone lines. Well, yeah, he's got some stains here. Looks like a stain here. She's got like some technical services kind of garb on that they might have given her. I don't know. Probably more to the story. Yes, we can be glad it didn't end in a tragedy, correct? Yes, warm, ice melted, snow cover melted over, and then windy. Yeah, really windy. Yes. Chola Vista, yes, from my Emiliate. Yep. Yes, Tammy Flo. Yes. Well, that kid had boy band written all over him. All right, let me look at something else here. You finally got your new vehicle. Congratulations after your accident. That's great. It just ain't New Yorkers that are skeptics. Yeah. Well, that's good. Bergstrong. Okay, let me see here. Okay, nurse of all trades. I have to get to that. 1 second here. Catfish profile. Oh yeah, the Delphi thing. You send that to me, Mike. I got it. Okay. What is this one? Let's see. Mimi sent something. What is this? Boyfriend charges second-degree murder. Is this? Do we get on this yet? All right. Mimi sent this one through. Hold on. Okay, this says Newport Richey, Florida. Deputies with the Pasco County Sheriff's Office say an arrest has been made in the connection of the disappearance of Kathleen Moore. Pasco County Sheriff Chris Nocco says Moore's boyfriend, Colin Knapp, has been charged with second-degree murder. Nocco said the couple was last seen together November 28th at bars in Largo and Indian Rocks Beach. Hold on 1 second. Both of which were south of Pasco County in the Tampa Bay area. They were seen arguing, and eventually they wound up at Knapp's residence. Let me get a picture up there. Hang on. Hold on a minute. Kathleen Moore.
Still looking for great tech? Your search is over.
Please
Enjoy.
Stop. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. She's jumping up with stuff there. Okay, open. There's a picture. That's Kathleen Moore. So it says, Friday, let's see, they looked through Kathleen's boyfriend's house on Carmel Avenue, where the 34-year-old was last seen at around 1 a.m. on November 29th. The Pasco County Sheriff's Office said they also searched a landfill in Spring Hill in connection with Kathleen's disappearance. Oh, hold on a minute. This is from... I grabbed the wrong one. Hang on. Sorry about that. So, Sheriff Nocco said deputies recovered clothing with blood evidence at the county landfill in a dumpster that came from Harold Seltzer's Steakhouse in Port Richey, where Knapp works, that matched Moore. They had been pleading with Knapp to reveal where her body is and have described him as very cold. They were digging through the dirt. They were constantly going through it. Deputies say the body of Moore has yet to be located, but that the blood on the clothing has been linked to the 34-year-old, and that amount of blood is enough to charge Knapp in Moore's death. Knapp has a history of domestic violence with other women, has been arrested for 10 felonies as well as 9 misdemeanors. Kathleen Moore was reported missing last week. Deputies said the 34-year-old woman was last seen at 1 a.m. on November 29th in the Carmel Avenue of Newport Richey. Okay, the sheriff's office previously confirmed that Moore's cell phone was recovered. A homeless man found it in a dumpster at a Walgreens near where she was last seen. Deputies say anyone who has seen a black 2006 Cadillac CT6 with Florida tag Z917XC and a black 2004 Chevy Silverado with a flatbed cover with a Florida tag QXLT69 between Monday, November 29th, approximately midnight, and the afternoon of Tuesday, November 30th, are asked to call 727-847-8102 and hit option 7. Moore's friends distributed flyers throughout their community on Sunday begging for help and finding out what happened to her. If you or someone you know is experiencing abuse and need help, call the National Domestic Violence Hotline at 1-800-799-SAFE. Well, okay. So, thanks for that, Mimi. Here's something. A Mississippi man A man who was executed in Mississippi last month for killing his estranged wife admitted to another killing, and his confession could resolve a 2007 cold case, prosecutor said Monday. Before his execution on November 17th, David Neal Cox told his attorney he killed his sister-in-law, Felicia Cox, in 2007 and provided detailed instructions on where investigators could find her remains, said John Whittle, who is the district attorney for several northern Mississippi counties. Whittle said that David Neal Cox has been a longtime suspect in Felicia Cox's disappearance. There is no indication that anyone other than Cox is responsible for Felicia's death. In a news release Monday, the state office at Capitol Post Conviction Counsel said David Neal Cox felt deep remorse and wanted to bring closure to Felicia Cox's family. Whittle did not disclose the location Cox provided, but said it's in Pontotoc County, Mississippi, where Felicia was last seen. He said investigators are preparing to begin recovery efforts. Mississippi State University archaeology and anthropology experts are on hand to assist if the remains are located. We would like to stress that locating the remains of Felicia is not a foregone conclusion. The district attorney added, "We are hopeful that the information is accurate and that recovery efforts will be successful so that Felicia's family may give her a proper burial." Felicia's daughter, Amber Miskelly, was present at the news conference, standing next to her husband. She was silent as Whittle spoke, but wiped away tears. Miskelly had just turned 18 when her mother went missing. Felicia Cox, then 40, was last seen in July of 2007, visiting her sister-in-law, Kim Kirk Cox, in Pontotoc. Kim Kirk Cox was married to David Neal Cox, was later killed by him in May of 2010, the crime for which he was executed. David Neal Cox, 50, was the first inmate executed in Mississippi in 9 years. Before his execution, he abandoned all appeals and filed court papers calling himself worthy of death before the state Supreme Court set his execution date. He pled guilty in 2012 to capital murder for the May 2010 shooting of Kim Kirk Cox. He also pled guilty to multiple other charges, including sexual assault. A jury handed down the death sentence. Whittle said Cox made the disclosure about his sister-in-law to his attorneys in late October and waived his attorney-client privilege after death. The information was presented to Whittle's office 2 days after Cox's execution. And what about a happy story to end this? We should do that after all the headlines. And if Kubi's around, she will like this. Savannah, Georgia. Scientists off the coast of Georgia have spotted an endangered right whale that gave birth while entangled in a fishing rope. Wildlife officials from Georgia and Florida photographed the seemingly healthy newborn calf swimming alongside its mother as the adult whale dragged a length of rope snared in its mouth. Biologist Clay George of the Georgia Department of Natural Resources says the mother and calf haven't reappeared since they were spotted on Thursday. George says he's aware of only one other instance of an entangled right whale giving birth. He says experts deemed it's too risky to try to free the mother whale last week. But where is it entrapped? It's just got the, what is that, the fishing line in its mouth, but it's not really trapped, right, is it? I thought that was... I'm a little lost there. I mean, if somebody wants to explain this. Is it just like there's a hook or something? But just that, but that's not really, and what's up with that? Who knows about this? I thought this was going to be a feel-good story. See if we can find another maybe good news story. Does anybody understand this? Looks like a hook line. The net is under it. So, okay, this is the net here. And so you're telling me that this is, the whale is trapped in this? And they can't, if it was trapped, then how can they not see it? I'm a little lost. Trapped in what respect? Just that it's wrapped around it, but the whale can obviously swim, or I don't get it, right? And it can nurse the baby and stuff. Like, what's going on there? Why couldn't they give it like a tranquilizer dart and get that off of that whale? The hook is stuck in its head or mouth, and the net is under its belly. Okay, but couldn't they get a tranquilizer dart or something, and so they could get over there and get that out of the whale? But what I'm trying to say is it just dragging the net around? Because if it was stuck in the one place, they could find him, right? If he was stuck there, he can't be stuck there. He must be dragging it around, right? No idea. I'm not How the heck? No, I don't think she's stuck, Foxy, but I think she's just dragging it around. Well, how do the people from SeaWorld get the whales and that stuff? The poacher people. And why couldn't they just drag the, put something down and grab the end of that net? At least they could cut it so she wouldn't be dragging as much of it. Couldn't they have done something? I think they could have done something. Sometimes they get wrapped up and it causes an infection. You think with everything they could have done something. I'm sorry, I thought this was a feel-good story. I saw this, I thought this was a feel-good story that they rescued this. Well, I thought it was a feel-good story. Obviously, it's not. Let me see if there's any more news on this, okay? Let me see. Well, I guess there's lots of right whale entanglements. This one didn't even come up, but others did. This one is not even coming up. Now, here it is now, finally. The same picture. Scientists have confirmed the whale has given birth North American right whales are critically endangered, while scientists are estimating that fewer than 350 survive. Adult females migrate to warmer waters off of Georgia and Florida each winter to give birth. So it said that there's only been one other confirmed report of an entangled right whale being seen with a newborn, and that whale managed to free itself in January 2011. The whale spotted last week, identified by the unique markings on its head, had been dragging the fishing rope since March. How do they know it's been dragging this since March? Oh, because that's when it was first reported entangled in Cape Cod Bay. Wow. This whale is from Massachusetts, and it has been dragging this from Massachusetts down to Georgia. Wow. What is the pregnancy of a whale? Wildlife experts managed to shorten the rope. Okay, so they did do something, I said, right? Before the whale headed south, but they were unable to free it. We haven't seen a chronically entangled whale come down here. Well, you have now. From up north and have a calf. It's amazing, but on the other hand, it could ultimately be a death sentence for her. He said that because the mother whale may struggle both to nurse her calf and have the energy needed to keep dragging the fishing line, while also trying to recover from potential injuries to its mouth, female right whales typically gorge themselves in the waters where they feed and mate off of New England and Canada before heading south to give birth. They won't eat again until they return, a round trip that can take 3 months or longer. Are you kidding me? Really? Trained responders in a boat approached the mother whale and calf to attempt to remove or further shorten the fishing rope. However, Mr. George said they had to abort the high-risk mission after consulting experts. Spotters who ski on the waters daily for whales and their babies during calving season plan to keep an eye out for the pair. My concern is that she still got 2 pieces of rope about 20 feet coming out of the left side of her mouth. If those 2 pieces of rope ended up getting knotted around each other and there's a loop, you can imagine that the calf could end up becoming entangled. Scientists and advocates with the North Atlantic Right Whale Consortium said in October they suspected the marine mammals lost nearly 10% of their population last year, with the overall number falling to an estimated 336. Right whales were decimated during the commercial whaling era when they were hunted for their oil. Now scientists say entanglement with fishing gear and collisions with ships are killing right whales faster than they can reproduce. Yeah. Well, hopefully that whale has been bringing that around since last March. Hopefully. Someone can help that whale. All right. Sounds like she got off track up north and followed her motherly birthing incident, headed south, but was not in the path she normally would be because she was off course. Yeah, hopefully, okay, yeah, everyone is crying. I thought it was a feel-good story, S. Sparks. I thought it was going to be a let me try to find a feel-good story now to make everyone feel better. And hopefully we'll see a good ending in this one. Let me find a feel-good story. Thought that was going to be a good thing. I thought Kubi was going to be happy, but let's see. Okay, here's a good story. Here's a good story. Let me see here. When the kindergartners at Sandyston Walpack Elementary School first saw Tyler, they thought a polar bear had come to visit. At 151 pounds, the silky-haired, creamy-white Great Pyrenees therapy dog comes close. He's a gentle giant, says the principal, Harold Abraham. Tyler, who Abraham says is bigger than any child in the building, began visiting the school during the pandemic in November of 2020. What started as a therapy dog reading program at the small K-6 school in rural Sussex County has now become part of the regular school day. The school was even featured on national television. A parent there, Rosalind McEvely, said that Tyler changed things for her family as they tried to find their footing during the pandemic. Her husband lost his job in New York City during the lockdown, and Emma, their oldest, who's in 5th grade, was old enough to understand what that meant. The school shutting down did not make it easier. And they have 2 younger children, one in preschool and the other in kindergarten. It impacted the whole family, said Rosalind. She reached out to the school to report that Emma appeared sad, especially after schools closed and she was unable to meet with friends who made up her support system. A therapy dog might have been a blip on the radar for some of the larger schools, but for her family it was key. In all this darkness, this negativity, Tyler came in and all the kids were super excited. Even my younger ones would come home and say, "Guess what? I saw Tyler today." For Emma, Tyler's big and fluffy presence meant her rural community mattered. Our town overall is very small, so just him coming to our school made me and my class feel really special. Abraham decided to try a therapy dog after juggling out of the box ideas on creating ways for students to learn and feel better during the pandemic. He approached a local therapy dog training agency, Bright and Beautiful, which advertised on the school's behalf, and he was surprised at the number of responses he received, and the school eventually settled with Tyler and his owner, John Coco, who rescued him. Aw, look at this. This will make you, look at this. This will make everybody feel good. Aww. Aww. See, everybody's feeling good and everybody's laughing now. The therapy dog program at Sandyston began with a pilot program for the school's special education students. Abraham then saw an immediate increase in the motivation and love for learning among the school's most delicate learners. There are so many studies that show how much additional comfort an animal can provide to humans. Any educator who thinks outside the box would think of how to bring that idea into the school in a safe and learning conducive way. In June, after Tyler was featured on a local news program, 40 schools reached out to the school asking how they could create their own programs. See? Abraham said this was because Tyler's role in the school was more than just a pet that provides comfort. He was woven into classroom activities and instruction. Tyler is taken into the classroom at specific times, and his services are built into the reading and writing curriculum. When individual students accomplish academic goals that have been set for them, they are allowed to walk the dog and read to him. It's not an interruption to curriculum. It fits right into it. Bringing Tyler into classrooms and counseling sessions, said Abraham, helps children build on the positive. His presence calms and helps the children work towards changing behaviors. And for the staff and teachers who have also suffered from the pandemic-related stress, he has been more than just a silent assistant. I think they enjoy it equally as much as the kids, said Abraham. Tyler's been assigned a staff ID tag, which he wears around his neck. He was part of the 5th grade graduation in spring, though he didn't toss his hat. The children flocked to him, said Abraham. It's been a big hit here, a definite culture builder. School attendance is high, and the kids rush out of their cars into the school in the morning when they're greeted by staff members with Tyler by their side. Tyler's handler is a commercial beekeeper who runs a 10-acre farm in Wantage with his wife. The idea to train Tyler as a therapy dog came from his late father-in-law. and what he would tell him. John, find a way to give back to the community. After being certified at Bright and Beautiful, Tyler's career as a therapy dog took off. I've been in hospitals, nursing homes. I was all over the place with Tyler at one time. To see these children with Tyler and how well they're doing, it's very heartwarming, says Coco, who volunteers his time whenever his services are needed, including at the elementary school. The non-judgmental softness has won Tyler more popularity than Coco could have ever imagined. He has been wooed by several other schools after his television appearances working at the elementary school, but Coco chose to stay with the children of Sandyston. Sandyston, he said, is like a big family. That choice meant a whole lot to Emma, who recalled the day the principal told the class that Tyler would be staying, despite being invited to work at a larger school in the area. He turned it down to stay at our small school, Rosalind recalls her daughter telling her. That made her so proud. For all of Tyler's good work during the week, his weekends aren't free either. Coco was chaperoning Tyler to a Christmas party Friday night. I don't know who's going to be there, he said. Tyler gets invited to a lot of places. Very nice. That was written by Marianne Court. Very nice, Marianne. Thank you for... Hopefully everybody feels better now. Do you all feel better now? I hope so. Tyler. Okay, you're all good now after the whale incident. Don't look now. Don't look now. Okay. Okay. They have moved, but we still dog sit. Oh, Heart Made Wise, you're telling an animal story. Tyler just wants a nap. If you do, we do. Well, I don't know. I mean, I didn't want to make everybody upset with the whale story. Though I'm just trying to think of other ways to help the whale. I think that the whale could be helped if, I don't know. Anyway, let me open the phone lines. My gosh, okay, I'm choking on down the wrong pipe here. I'm trying to send something here. Why can't I can't send a reply here. Hold on a second. Okay. Did I put the number in? My gosh, I'm going crazy. Yeah, I did. Okay, number's in. Hold on, I've got to see something here. Where's the... There we go. It's better... for a lot of animals than it used to be. High T scale. Carol Plant. You love the first snow. Oh, you're getting snow up there, Sarah? The weather's been so weird. It's going to be hot. 61. Isn't it supposed to be 61 today? Or yesterday? Well, I don't even know anymore. It drives me crazy. I don't even know. Can't even get one day from the next. Everything's running into each other. Can't even believe what time it is. I don't even have like. I just it's like just stop, slow down for a minute. Time. Heart May Wise, April Smith, Captain Lee, Carol Plant, Danielle C, Deborah Kent, Deborah Vancouver, Din Foxy Bot, Irene, Casey Rex, Kevin Leonard, LMW, Margot K, Michael. Where's Roots? Roots Calhoun. I don't know. I didn't check if you got your stuff done with snow remover. Margot did. Rona, Rosebud, S Spark, Sarah Nash, Tammy Flo, T Scale, Tracy Klaus, Video Real, Vicky. Yep. What happened? Oh boy. I heard that someone that had planned to go down somewhere to go and picket somewhere, turned around and had a fit and came back. Is that true? It's by Summer Wells. Did that happen? He was trying to hold his hand. So I have to find. Oh, I know what I can do. I have what's today? I have a couple of windows to open, and Bridget never told me if she's getting the same things, which I would like to know, because I thought like this was animal crackers, and it's not going to be. So I get to open 6. But how come Bridget won't talk to me about this and tell me if she's getting the same thing that I am? I wish she would. See, I got, instead of animal crackers, I got Teddy Grahams. And then I get 7, because it's the 7th now, right? And got a Heath bar. So far, I did not get the animal crackers, which I really want. And I'm wondering if Bridget, if everyone gets the same thing. And if everybody gets the same thing, I don't want to watch anybody else open it, because then it won't be fun. She won't talk. She won't tell me. I don't know. Maybe she did. She was here last night. No, we can't open them all. Michael, we have to wait. We can't always have instant gratification. Oh yeah, we have to talk about interest in the mini brands. Did we see any? I'm going to put up some polls right now. Hold on. She said she is, but on different, wait, Jennifer, she said she is, but on different days, Carolyn. What are you talking about, Jennifer? Are you talking about the mini brands? She's getting the same thing, but on different days? Okay. All right, let me see. There's going to be a lot of polls right now. Well, you can make magnets and earrings and stuff out of the mist sparks, and people sell them on Etsy and stuff. Yeah, I think so, FoxyBot, because it was written by the person from what I saw. I guess somebody that was supposed to go didn't go, and it wasn't what it was cracked up to be. Let's put it that way. Poppets? You love a good pull, Bernia. Oh, there's Two Scooter. Yes, I'm right here, Two Scooter. When did your live end, Two Scooter? Because I watched till about, I don't know what it was, 11 or so, and then I got wrapped up doing something, and then I was like, oh crap. Doll collectors use them too, yes. Okay, and Wyatt, I think you're behind in the video. She's still talking about the people in the streets. Check Messenger really quick, please. Okay. All right. So, she forced you to bring up the infused treats. What happened? I'd like to sell everyone here. Oh dear, we can't be selling any of that. Okay, so 76% are looking for a weekly sale. Okay, 76%. Somebody write that down, please. Now we're going to put another poll up there. Here's another one. Oh, here she comes with a guilty conscience. Her guilty conscience is throwing her over. What time did your live end? What
It
time?
ended at, it was 2 hours,
Okay.
a little over 2 hours. Yeah, I asked you at the end if you were still there.
Well, I
but you
was
didn't
almost still.
answer.
I was almost still there.
What do you mean?
Because I was almost still there, but then I got just lots of stuff to go take care of, and then you were gone.
Oh, it's okay. I understand.
I don't know what poppets are. Now we're doing a.
Well, I got Apple some of those for Christmas. Here, let me show you.
All right. They sound like an old thing, poppets, like P-O-P-P-E-T-S.
No, it's something new.
Okay. Don't make fun of me because I don't know the newest thing. What is that thing back there? You see that thing back there? It has like a green, looks like a little pig dancing on something green back there up in front of the window. Does anybody see that? Looks like a pig dancing. It has a little kilt on. It's naked. It has a bow tie. What is that? It's a turkey dancing? What is that? With a kilt on? What is that? Does anybody see that? Oh, now she shut the lights so we can't see. Isn't that mean? That's mean. Now she made everything fuzzy. Scooter, what is that thing that looks like a pig or a turkey dancing with a kilt on behind you? What is that? What is that green thing that there's like
Turkey dancing.
is that a turkey dancing? Is it a turkey dancing? What is that? Is that a pig with a kilt on?
Oh, it's just a Christmas dish towel.
But what is it on there?
I just have it hanging on top of this ball thing.
But what kind of creature is it?
It's Santa.
Santa?
Yes.
I want to ask. I'm going to have to take another poll. Hold on. Don't move it. Don't move it.
Right.
It's
hanging over a sign.
Okay, 54%.
I have a sign there that says fall.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to ask people. I'm going to ask people if they thought that was Santa back
But I'm going to use that dish towel to put here on the table when I show that Christmas catalog.
Did you think that was Santa?
Are you serious?
Oh, no, because that doesn't look like Santa. That looks like a hippopotamus.
No, it's it's a green dish towel.
Now, don't tell everybody yet, because now they're going to see it.
Oh my God. I did get apples and poppets at Walmart. Okay, but these are ones I ordered off of Amazon. I think it's that JoJo.
84% said they did not think that was Santa. So,
huh?
And 84% so far said that was not Santa.
Because they're just going to go along with you. Come on,
I'm
now.
brainwashing everybody. They're not all going to go. If I was brainwashing, it would be 100%. Now it's 82%, 81%. See? Now that you mentioned the brainwashing, it's not working. Now, what is that?
Danielle goes along with you on every single thing. She has never disagreed once.
I don't know. Yes, she has. What is the
No, she has not.
Yes, she has. What?
Yeah, right.
Okay, it was a pig, then a turkey, and now hippopotamus. Yeah, what did you guys think it was? Just
You're going to be like, why is she calling me out?
I know. I thought it was a Christmas mouse. You did? Definitely Peppa Pig. Yeah, it looked like Peppa Pig. Or it looks gray now that she changed the lighting.
Hey, Carolyn, this is
Carolyn,
one of the poppet things. They have them in all kinds of different shapes.
Those poppet. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You know,
Apple loves them.
You should have said bubble. I call them like the fake bubble wrap. I got those from my daughter.
And I got her these. These are more poppets.
But we were into that a long time
ago.
Look,
these are.
You guys are just finding out the trend. We were in that a long time ago.
Well, they're new now for kids.
Well,
different type.
My kids had them last year.
Well, I'm just saying.
We're just ahead of the trends here in New York.
And they threw in, I don't know what these are, little pencil toppers, I think, or something. Wait, no, they're like the squishy things that we got, remember?
Yeah, Squishimals.
I think they said they were just.
They're those things that look like bubble wrap and you turn them, but they're really not like bubble wrap. I don't really understand what the attraction is, but I got one for my daughter because she loves bubble wrap, but my kids brought them to school, but like they were never like really, it's an idea. No, yeah, it's like, but we had them way before that, Alley Cattails. We had them like at least 6-8 months before them. Your daughter's obsessed with them, Vicky? I don't know. I just feel like they're not that great.
Well, aren't we in a mood tonight?
I don't know. I thought they were going to be something fun. Okay, never mind.
Apple thinks they're fun, okay?
All right. You could have probably got those super duper cheap on my Vipon.
On where?
On Vipon, that site. We get the codes.
Oh, this was cheap anyway.
Probably would have been.
And I got some cheap ones at Walmart for her.
I think
that
I
are
saw
that
them.
JoJo theme.
Oh, JoJo. God, Lord.
But look at this. I thought these are weird. The peas actually come out.
And do they squish?
That's what I'm going to check. There's 3 of them here. Or wait, they don't come out. What the heck? These are weird.
Well, you wouldn't want them to come out because they would be a choking hazard, wouldn't they?
True. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't want them to come out.
This is strange. Yeah, I don't know why they came with this because I didn't order this. I just ordered this popping thing and it said some extra things would be in there.
You know what? They actually have purses now that are made of that, and they do have iPhone cases, telephone cases, you know.
Are you there?
I'm here. Didn't you hear me?
Yes. Okay, I'm going to try to get on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm just looking at what they have. They have purses and stuff, yeah. Some are smaller poppets now. I mean, they're just changing it, but I don't know. Did you ever see that lady? Did you ever see that lady that does?
I love your poll.
Oh, did you ever see that lady that does videos?
Dumb.
No, this is so weird. I'm telling you, I saw this. I don't even believe it's true. You see, I didn't click on it. I saw the thumbnail. She sits in like a portable sauna and does videos. So you just see her head, and she's in like this portable sauna thing in front of a window. Has anybody seen that? I don't know who it is. I saw the thumbnail. I said, I'm not clicking on it because I'm not going to watch something like that. But yeah, she was sitting with her head out of like it looked like a portable sauna. Like it looked like a tent. Okay? With just her head sticking out. And I was like, what the heck is this? And she was talking about something. I don't even know what it was she was talking about, but I was just like, who would do that? And she was in front of like a big window. And I'm thinking like, all I was thinking of, what is she wearing under there? Is it really hot in there? Is she sweating like crazy? And then what if she passes out during a video? If it is a sauna, because I'm not even sure that it's a sauna. I don't know what she's doing. Just her head is out. Let me ask the chat if anybody saw that. Hold on a second.
Danielle, maybe the pain in my hands, maybe I can't do it hard enough. But you say you push on the bottom of this and they'll pop out.
Did anybody see that? Let me see. Did you guys, you saw that? It's a sauna tent lady, Nikki? It's very weird, right? What, does she always sit in there? It's your channel, Spark, stop it. No, it's not. I know. I just see it, and I'm thinking, like, why would anybody be in that during a video? Because that could be
Can
dangerous.
you guys see Santa on the towel now? Come on.
I can't. Oh, now I can. But what's above his head?
Oh, a bag of chips.
No, not that. Not that far above his head. Just right above his head.
Presents.
Okay.
Presents.
All right.
And you're saying, ho, ho, ho. The peas you squeeze the bottom to pop them out. The back of the pea pod. Oh, I see, Danielle.
They just come out, but they don't come out all the way? Is that what happens?
Yeah.
They come out and go back in? Danielle knows about these peas?
Yeah. Well, she has a daughter a little bit older than Apple.
Right.
Greta.
Mm-hmm, I know.
Isn't Greta 9 now, Danielle?
9, 10, something like that.
Apple's 8.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what it is because I didn't click on any Alley Cattails, but
honestly, I did not know what these were when Apple told me she wanted them a while ago, you know.
Oh.
I really hadn't paid attention, so I started looking for them.
Yeah.
So I have a few others that she'll get.
I'm just thinking that all you see is Peppa Pig, Jennifer. Yeah. It doesn't really look like Santa unless you really look at him, but now he looks like he's wearing a kilt.
Greta has all of them.
She's a sad face. What does that mean?
She's sad face. What is that?
I don't know.
Maybe she meant to do a number.
I don't know.
She's 9, maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe
Because
that's what she-
if you
yeah,
look at that
9.
parenthesis,
Yeah.
she hit the wrong thing.
Yeah. Let me show you the JoJo doll. I haven't even looked at it yet. She just came today.
But why does she sit in that? Does she sit in that for all of her videos?
Really, Danielle?
What if she had a get up or something, and what if she started to feel like she was going to get faint or something? That would be something. She wants clickbait or something. She could pretend she passes out in it, right? And then people would all be like, you've got to go to this channel. The lady's passed out in the sauna. Just make sure that no one's calling 911. Well, she got them on Amazon, Vicky. She said they were really super duper cheap. Sparks. I don't think that's you because the lady doesn't look like you, but just her head sticks out. They need to make a grown-up fidget stuff for people. Well, you could use those. That's for grown-ups. There's grown-ups that use it, Irene. Do you have ADHD panic? JoJo. Ugh.
It's hard to find this JoJo stuff.
Ugh.
I can only find it online.
I can't stand that JoJo stuff.
Play JoJo's hit song, High Top Shoes.
High top shoes.
Wear and share JoJo's bow.
336 though, Lisa H. You're a little bit late.
Singing JoJo, new.
You know, I was watching that show until Scooter got me to watch something else, and then you guys all said you didn't like the end of it.
Which one?
The one we were watching last night.
Marianne, you have a great granddaughter that's 8, and she loves those too. Isn't that cute how they all love the same things, you know? They all want the
They're
same.
all brainwashed by the TV advertisements and everything kids at school. It's not good. They're all brainwashed. They should all like different things.
I know.
They can't think for themselves. They have to get what all the other kids have. No one is a free thinker.
This is cute though, right?
No, I hate her. Sorry. I don't like, I mean, not the real person because I don't know
Can I ask
her.
a question?
What?
Why are you on tonight?
I don't know. I don't like that. I can't stand when I get the JoJo bows and crap in those toy things. I can't stand it.
I know. I agree.
It's such a disappointment.
Let me see that comment up above. Somebody said.
Davita's here. She's probably just as
Hi,
grouchy.
Davita.
She's probably just as grouchy.
What ending though? What are you guys talking
She'd
about? What
probably be
show?
like, I can't stand the real kid either. You know? And I'm like, okay. I can't stand JoJo, Kevin says. Thank you. Oh, you can stand JoJo. No, you can't. You can. You can stand JoJo is, I don't know what. Okay.
Not Carolyn, Debbie DeVito.
JoJo has
Yeah,
joined the real.
I got mine on Amazon, Vicky.
I don't hate the real person. It's just the toys, not the real person, because I don't even know her.
Oh, she said these were originally used for autism therapy. Now all kids want them.
She's a lot better now. She was on that dance show. I didn't really like anybody in that dance show. They were all wax. I'm sorry. I didn't think it was. It just reminded me. And listen, I went to a performing arts center. I dealt with people like that growing up. I don't know. They were just so, ugh. I'm sorry.
I know Bonnie and Maddie and Amelia always would watch that dance show and JoJo. And I think Maddie would always be like, oh shit, she's so stuck up. And
yeah. No, but the lady, I never understood the dance teacher that didn't dance. Was teaching them the routines. I just didn't get that. Because we had dance teachers that danced, and they were really good dancers. I can't imagine having a dance teacher that doesn't dance.
I know.
I've never heard of that in my life.
Now wait, I'm sorry. What show were you guys talking about that you
Dance
didn't
Moms?
like the end?
Isn't that the one?
No, that you didn't like the end.
Oh, the one with the RV, and they were traveling out with their daughter.
Oh,
in the
yeah,
RV.
I didn't get to see
I know
see
because
that.
you got me onto something else, and then I missed it, and then I woke up when I heard everybody saying, I didn't really like the end of that.
But it looked like it was going to be good.
I'm sorry I hurt me was. I really don't know the person. I just know that the mothers were very irritating in that movie. I mean, that series. And the
Yeah,
toddler
Dancing
in
with the
tiaras,
Stars.
is that still on? Those mothers were unbelievable.
Oh, they're crazy.
Yeah, there was something wrong with. I shouldn't say that. I could find psychological things, but they were all living through their daughters.
Oh, yeah.
There was almost a pattern for all of them. I hate to say it, and
That's why Bonnie liked to watch it because of the mothers. She said the
we used to
mothers
watch.
were
Yeah, my
crazy.
daughter and I used to watch it and just be like, "Oh my gosh!" And they would know the routine, and they would be like, doing the song, singing along. And you know what it was like? They made it like to be some big pageant. And you ever see when they scan the audience and there was like 10 chairs? Did you ever see that? They made it out to be this huge thing, and then they would pan to the audience, and there would be like 10, 12 chairs in the audience. It's crazy. I think she's going to win Supreme. I remember watching the mini series. It was not a mini series, a documentary. That one was good. And the husband was leaving her because she was spending all her money on clothes.
Really?
Yeah, she was spending all her money on clothes for this kid, and it was her whole entire life. And she built her a stage in the garage. It was a movie. And they were going all over the country to these pageants, and she had him being, the win supreme, and spray
That's where
tan.
Honey Boo Boo started,
Yeah,
remember?
but they
On
make the
something like
little
that.
girls look like little old ladies. Their hair looks like little old lady hair. I don't know how they think that's teased. The hair is like they're teasing their kids' hair already. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry.
When Nikki was just a little thing, she wasn't even in school yet, but she loved to dance, so I put her in a tap dancing school, you know.
That's fine. I did that for like 10 years, tap, jazz, and ballet. But
Yeah.
that's
And it was
okay.
gymnastic
But,
and
yeah, that's fine. But it's this like
jazz.
pageant.
But the thing is, like when you said the 12 chairs or whatever,
Yeah.
okay, they were doing a show one time, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it was a mother and daughter that owned this studio. And the mother was like old, from what I remember. I was in my I was mid 20s.
Right.
To me, she seemed super old, maybe looking back now. Maybe she was only in her 70s, but I don't know. She seemed really old. And anyway, she was always made up like she was from Hollywood old days,
Yeah, yeah.
You could tell she really, I think she
I
had been
know
on.
what you're talking about. I've seen
You know what
them,
I'm
yes,
talking?
yes.
Okay. Anyway,
70. I just want to say 73% did not see Santa on the towel.
I saw that.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Can anybody ever take my side on something? Okay, so they were having a show one day, okay? It was going to be like this big deal. And they rented out this auditorium. So many seats, okay? It must have been at the high school or something.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Anyway, I remember telling my parents, and they're like, what time? And I said, well, the mother there said it is going to be lasting for 10 hours.
Well, they do last a long time, but they don't have to come all that time, right?
She never really gave us a time. I think we had to be there the whole time. And I remember saying something about it, and she goes, that is what a real Broadway production does. You will be there all day.
Oh yeah, some of
It
the
goes
people
on and
I knew
on.
a woman that I'm not joking. I worked for a woman once doing the marketing for.
Thank you, Lisa.
She did the periwinkle productions in the school, and she was like an older dance mom kind of person, and she would walk into the office singing show tunes, and oh my gosh, it was so embarrassing. One time, Scooter, she came and got me when I was working for GMC, and she said, you've got to come and work for me, right? So I thought, okay, this is going to be a walk in the park, because GMC, I was like the comptroller. It was ridiculous. I had to balance these HO Penn State. So she wanted me so bad. So I'm like, okay, this sounds like a walk in the park. This lady's a little bit of fruity, but she's like, she was crazy a little bit, Fruit Loops. But she thought she was much younger than she was, I guess. And she would not tell anyone her age. You could find out anyone's age, but it was like
Thank you, Allie.
somebody in the office. This one, I should look these people up and see what they're like now today.
You should.
I should. The one girl in the office was her yes girl, and
Like
she-
Danielle.
Yeah, well, no, she said to me,
She's
whatever.
gonna kill me.
She said to me, whatever she says, just tell her she's great. She looks wonderful. And it's wonderful. I said, why are you
Well, thank you,
acting?
Danielle.
Why do you enable her like that? And she goes, oh, you got to. So then it was like the first week I was working, she goes, she's doing a play at the college. Okay, this woman had to be, listen to me, she had to be at this time 70 years old. Okay, I'm not joking. And so the girl says, we've got to go show support. I said, oh my gosh, are you serious? She goes, yeah, just the college. Don't worry about it. It's not going to be a long play, right? So she was doing this play, and I wish I could remember the name of this play. And she had to play a woman that went from like camp, because it was just the two of them on the stage, okay? And first of all, I wish I have to look up the name of the play. They were on telephones, or they were writing letters. So they're supposed to be like a split screen. And they met like at camp, and then they would be writing or calling throughout their entire life, right?
Okay.
So she has to be really young at first. So she comes up with this bow on her hair. And I'm telling you, Scooter, and I was like, oh my gosh, but she really thought she was young, right? So she's getting into this, and then at certain times, like, I was embarrassed for her because there were certain like really risky things, like, you know, like sexual, that just didn't go with her age, you know.
Why couldn't they have had somebody younger playing her
I don't know.
young
She
part?
played the part from like teenager through to adulthood. Now wait.
Gosh.
So when it was over, and there weren't a lot of people there, you know, we got up and we gave her a standing ovation, but she took that to like freaking heart, right? So that was like on a Friday night. On Monday, okay, we're going into the office, and she comes up. Maybe it was love letters, Casey Rex, maybe. She's coming up the stairs, and this girl goes to me. Now, I remember, make a really big, you know, because she was so worried, like, because she went backstage. She goes, oh, I don't know if she's going to know we were here. And I'm like, what are you so worried about it for? You know, like, what the hell? I didn't even know what this entailed. So then she goes like this, make a really big deal about the play. This woman comes up the stairs singing, okay? And she goes, and she was so conceited. She goes like this, Did you see? I got a standing ovation. And she was like, I'm just like, oh my gosh, that was out of pity, but okay. I'm telling you, she was like, she would come in singing like the Good Ship Lollipop. And then I thought she was going crazy. And then the girl said to me, because she was.
Did she sing good though? Did she have a good voice?
It was kind of like an old ladyish voice. I mean, I don't think she was known to be a singer. And then, you know what she got freaked out about? She freaked out. Everybody said, she said, I can't come into the office. She kept calling me. She can't come into the office today because she hurt her back. She can't come into the office today. She hurt her back. So I'm like, okay. So then some guy called, and he was like, where is she? And I'm like, she hurt her back. And this was a guy she knew. This was not like some stranger, okay? She called me up and she goes, because I found out she liked this guy. Listen to this one. This guy was young, okay, like 30-something.
Oh, no.
She goes, did you tell blah, 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 blah that I hurt my back? I said, yeah, he's been calling every freaking day for you, okay? So what do you want me to, you're not. She goes, oh my gosh, you made me sound so old. And I'm like, do you think this guy is interested in you? He's like 32 years old, right? You're married. What the hell? Right? I'm like, I am in the loony asylum. I'm over here. I'm like, I am going back to GMC. This is crazy. But they were like, I don't know. I couldn't take that lady. And the girl said, she is never going to leave here unless she leaves in a box. I said, really? She goes, she will never retire because she lives for this. She thinks she's like still in, I don't know, whatever the heck she did. I should look her up and see what she did
would
in
you
her
look,
life.
can you, just to see if she's
Yeah.
still,
Oh, she's not alive, but she wouldn't tell anyone her age.
oh, she's not alive anymore?
No, but listen to this one. She would never tell anyone her age. And do you know her obituary did not have her age in it?
What?
Yep. Let me see here. I'll look at right here.
She really didn't want people to know, huh?
No, she had.
Why would she care after she's dead?
She cared. She cared. She cared. She cared. She thought she was like a lot younger than she was, and I don't know. She just like. You talk about like I never saw the movie What Happened to Baby Jane, but kind of I can imagine. Did that woman think she was like young and stuff or something? Did one of them?
She acted very young.
That's what I would imagine that this is what happened.
She thought she was still so pretty and.
Yeah, this is that same thing. Yeah.
You need to watch that movie, Carolyn.
Yeah. But I can't even tell you. Okay, yeah. Here's
Michael says born in the 1900s.
No, she died. No, hold on. She died in 2011. And there's no age on here. And
No?
Let me tell you what she did. She graduated summa cum laude from SUNY Albany.
From where?
She briefly taught high school English before she left to find this theater company that we worked with, okay?
Okay.
At the time, when children's theater was known for simplistic answers, she believed that preaching about morals was boring and pointless. So she insisted on dramatic excellence and powerful stories that stood alone as theater. And okay, they were very popular. Like they would have, they would go talk about drugs and stuff like this, but they would do it in a theatrical performance. And so that's what we did. And let me see what she did here. What did she do? Let's see. Under her direction and leadership, this theater production company toured across the country and outside of the U.S. And let's see.
Davita.
What'd she say? Davita would
I
not
don't
get
care
along.
that people know my age.
Davita
I am
would-
47 and proud of it.
Davita would not get along with this lady.
Why not?
Because she would drive her nuts. I'm telling you. You don't understand. The woman that was working with her, right? I kept saying, what do you just keep like, why are you like afraid to tell her anything? Like she goes, watch, she's going to come in a meeting and she's going to give us like a copy for something. Just make a big deal about it. It's being so good. And I'd be like, but what if it's not? And she'd go, just make a big deal. Tell her it's the greatest thing you've ever heard. I'm like, why are we doing this to this woman? Like, I didn't understand this. Why were we doing this?
What was your job there?
Oh, I was like her marketing person. Her
Okay.
marketing and this whole theater production thing. And
Okay.
I was so glad at the time because I thought like I was having like a twitch in my eye because everybody was quitting at this GM dealership that I worked for and they had me doing everything. And I was so scared. I couldn't I was like to leave because the first week I was there, Scooter, everybody was looking around. They said, oh my gosh, they have you doing all of this. They don't trust even their own daughter with this. And I said, really? But I had such a glowing recommendation from this bank that I came from, right? That's what and then the guy that recommended me was like their preacher. I didn't even realize this, but he was like the bank president. And then every week they would take me in the office and the son would say, you're not going to quit, are you? And I'd say, no. And he goes, my sister's not driving you insane, is she? I said, no, she's not. And then I swear to you, Scooter, they would go, oh, great. Kathy from the warranty department just quit. And they go, Carolyn, can you take that over? Look, Scooter, I came on as something. I was then the comptroller, warranty department. I was doing some stuff in accounts payable. I'm like, what? This is ridiculous. I was having a freaking twitch in my eye. And then the best one was when I had an abscess, right? And I had to have the tooth. They had to give me antibiotics, and my cheek was swollen. And the son, okay, the father, I liked the father a lot. The son called me, and he was very nice too. And he was like this almost Olympic skier. His family had a great dynamic. And he's calling me and going, "Are you okay?" I said, "I can't come in today because my jaw is totally swollen." He goes, "Are you telling me the truth?" Because they kept thinking I was going to quit.
Oh my gosh, I
So
bet.
he
Yeah.
goes, "My sister's not driving you crazy, is she?" Because the sister was like cuckoo. So I said, "No, I can handle your sister. Your sister's not driving me crazy." So he goes, "You would tell me, right?" I said, "I would tell you." I said, "I'm telling you, I went in half a day, okay? Because he needed me so bad." And you know what the sister came over and said? She goes, "It doesn't look that swollen." And I said, "Really?" Because she could, yeah. And then I finally went into his office and he goes, "Oh my gosh." And I said, "I have to leave. I can't stay the whole day." Right. But she would come out with the HO pen statements like this. Okay. "Here, Carolyn, these need balancing. These aren't adding up," right? And I was just like, the twitch in my eye would be there. And I was like, what the hell am I here for? So when this lady kept coming over, right? And she kept saying, "Oh my gosh, if I had you in my production, oh my gosh." And she offered me a lot of money. And
Really?
it just seemed like a dream job, right? Like I was going with Mary Poppins out the door, right? So because she was always singing and stuff. And I'm like, I kept thinking about it. I'm like, well, I've got, yeah, well, and then she's like, "Yeah, but
Did she want you to be like on the stage with her?
no. She wanted me like in the office doing like everything for her. Okay. Doing all
Okay.
the marketing and the copy for all like the, all the publications that went out, being her PR person, marketing person. But she
My
made
gosh.
it, but at that point it sounded really attractive because she was always coming in singing and dancing. And I just thought, this lady's got like a screw loose, right? So she goes, "You've got to come over, just come up to the, the offices and we'll talk, we'll have tea or something," right? And so she seemed like your grandmother, right? And I'm thinking, how bad could this be? She's offering me a lot of money and this seems like a cakewalk. And then meanwhile can you balance the HO pen statements, right? So, but it was crazy. It was so crazy. Oh my gosh. It was nuts. But see, they say
that sounds hilarious.
in this obituary, it says her husband of 60 years. So she had to be at
60?
least, yeah, she had to be at least 80 something. It says among other things, the couple attended the original Woodstock Festival together, where he happily napped on the lawn while she conducted freelance interviews with the enthusiastic crowd. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, let's see. And then she has a son and a daughter. And let's see. And some grandkids. But yeah, she was
Yeah, Deborah says, "Just do everything. That's all."
yeah, that's what it was like. I'm not joking. Because one day they go, somebody just quit from some other department. I go, "Let me guess." That's my new job too. Oh my gosh. And then the father used to go, "We're having like I'll never forget. I went in on a Saturday scooter because I forgot something. And so there was a showroom too. And there was old salesperson Stanley. And the phone was ringing off the wall. And I just came in to get something. And I pick it up, and I say this and I transfer. And the father comes out and I said, "What do I have to do, Arthur? I do everything here. Now I have to come in Saturday because no one can even answer the phone in the showroom." And he started laughing because, yeah, he was a funny guy. Yes, I always have a soft spot for him. He was a really nice guy. But he would say, like, he would always say, like, "Oh, we're having a party or we're having these GM people. Can you be there? Can you be there?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll be there." But and he got mad at me because I got a Toyota, and he said, I was working at GM, but I got my GM, and it was so bad. It was an Envoy XL, and the first thing that it did, the wipers turned on, and the stuff started spitting out, and there was no way to stop it.
Oh my
I had
gosh.
to drive it all the way from my house like that, and I said, "What the hell? You made so much fun of my Toyota 4Runner, but this is crazy." Oh my gosh, yeah. But anyway, yeah, this lady, I'm trying to see. It must have
Did
been
you
lovely.
and Jimmy ever figure out how to use something in your van? I forget what it was. And Jimmy you said you don't think Jimmy
Yeah.
was actually telling you the truth because he doesn't want you to know or something.
He never wants me to know a lot of stuff. He wants me to keep him around because of that. Like, he doesn't tell me about the remotes and stuff. Like, he likes to be in charge of that. But that's the first car that I wasn't never at when they delivered it. You know, when you go to the delivery, I don't know half the stuff that's in it still. But let's say, yeah. I don't know. This, yeah, that was, I still think about that time, and it wasn't good. She drove me insane.
She died, you said, in 2011?
Yeah, she died in 2011. Oh, really? I did saw your message here about that. Something happened tonight? Okay, so what about, oh, you need another poll? I had another poll I was going to ask about. That was, I could write a book about that time I spent in that office with that lady. Oh gosh, it was horrendous.
It sounds like something, and she sounds hilarious.
But I look, and
Coming in and saying,
I would think, hi, Mama Chickadee. I would, you know what it was?
was her name Mama Chickadee?
No, no. But you know what was embarrassing?
Oh, hi, Chickadee.
She would act like when younger guys came to, and when I say younger than her, like in their 30s or something like that, they would come in and I would hear her with them, like she was like flirting with, like trying to see, like kind of almost like, hey, do I still have it? Like, oh, they want, you know, like that kind of stuff. And I'm like,
That's
oh my gosh.
embarrassing. Weren't you embarrassed?
Yes,
for her?
I was embarrassed for her. And I'm thinking these poor guys too, right? They were like that's like when she said about her back, like she didn't want to act old. I'm like, do you think he's interested in you? Because I mean, you're acting crazy, okay? Oh my gosh! Like, and I could tell the way these guys would talk to me on the phone, like they thought she was wacko too, you know. But
yeah.
But the way the other one humored her, like that was the person she needed. I was not a humorer. I was a reality, down to reality. Like, you don't think they're interested in you, right? What do you care if they know you hurt your back? You're out for a freaking week. What do you want me to tell people? Oh my gosh. But I mean, because it's just the reason, you know, it's like, oh, I don't want them to think I'm old. Like, well, they can kind of see that, but okay. I'm telling you.
Kind of like how Joan Crawford was when she acted out her daughter's part.
Kind of like that. Yes, like, Mom, how could you take over my part? My character's 20.
Yeah. Come on, I would have been so embarrassed for her, you know.
Oh my
Even
gosh.
though she's long gone, I'm still embarrassed for her.
I can't even believe it. Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. It just sounded like such a good deal. I'm going to go work with Mary Poppins. Carolyn should have told her. Oh my gosh. Did she have... No, Barb. No, she didn't.
What?
She says, did she have like really long legs? She wasn't like a dancer.
No?
You're thinking she was like a rockette or something. No. That's what was so funny. Because
Was
she
she
was probably
attractive though? Like a nice looking woman or?
well, I mean, by the time, you know, I got started with her, she was probably in her, you know, at least 70s.
Yeah, but you couldn't tell, you know, you can still
She
tell.
wasn't, she kind of looked like, I don't know, she was just, not, I mean, nothing you would fall down for. I'd like to see a picture of when she was younger, but I mean, she was definitely like, she was showing her age too. It wasn't that, you know, have some 70, they're not showing her, she was showing her age. And she was like, and that's why people kept saying, like, when is she going to get out of here? And then that's when this one said, she won't go out of here unless she goes out in a box. I was like, oh gosh, okay. But she thought she was all like, I think because they were like high school productions, I think that helped her think she was much younger than she was. And that
Probably.
she knew all the the lingo and this and that. So it was worse. It was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Irene, I'll get you in there. I'm just behind on that. Yeah.
What is that?
Slack.
Oh, you're not in there
I
yet.
thought I did that, Irene. I really do. Did you check your email?
Me?
Yeah, you can't. You'll be fine. Just get up here. No, not like Ann Miller.
Is Ann Miller the one that was like not in competition? No. It was Shirley Temple when she was a little kid, a little star. There was another kid at the same time that was more of the plain tomboy, and they made her be rough, and
Oh, where?
she was a star too.
Oh, Ann Miller? Ann Miller is.
No, it wouldn't be Ann Miller, would it?
Are you
She
thinking of
played
Ann Margaret?
Josephine the plumber, I believe. Remember that commercial? You might be too young.
Yeah, I
Josephine
know.
the plumber.
No, don't remember that. Okay, just a thought. Okay. All right, hang on.
I haven't thought of Josephine the plumber in forever. That was for Drano or Liquid Plumber or
Isn't
something.
that there used to be something on the electric company where they had a parrot and the plumber kept coming in and he was knocking on the door and the parrot was answering. There used to be a line with that. I don't know. Let me see here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Ellie. Cattails. She says yes, but she doesn't see it, said Irene. You don't remember pre-color TV, really? Yes, right? Newfie, you remember. She would always wear those overalls in that commercial. Josephine the plumber. And I saw her on a talk show. And I don't know if she was kidding at the time.
Ann Miller was hold on.
It was like in competition
I'm
with
looking.
Shirley Temple, in a
Miller
way.
was? Ann Miller.
No, I don't think it was Ann Miller.
Oh no, she did not look like Ann Miller. I'm telling what's her name, Barb Olson. No, she didn't look like
sorry.
Ann Miller. Trying to think of who she would look like. Let me see if I can find a picture of it, and then I can tell you because it was like.
Oh, that's nice, Danielle. But don't they have school in the morning? Or are they off?
What'd
for
she
some
say?
reason?
What'd she say?
Her older kids and Gabby, his friend, are watching movies and laughing
Oh,
before 4 a.m. there.
and you had to tell her she's a bad mother. Don't listen
No,
to
I'm
her.
not
Don't
doing
listen to her, Danielle.
I'm just saying, Jane Withers. Yes,
Don't
Snoopy,
listen to
yes.
her.
Was she the same time as Shirley Temple? Because that's always stuck with me. I saw her on some talk show years and years and years ago, probably in the 70s. Jane Withers. Yeah, Ann Miller was not attractive. Newfie, I don't believe at all.
The picture I just saw will look pretty attractive.
Really?
The picture I just saw.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
Really?
I'll
Oh,
show
yeah.
it to you. Hold on.
Yeah,
Ann
Davida.
Ann Miller?
Yeah.
Okay, here. I'll show you this. She looks pretty attractive to me. If you call this not attractive, okay.
Well, from what if I'm thinking of the right person, maybe I'm
Right
not.
there, Scooter.
Let me look. I gotta get on YouTube here.
Ann Miller?
Let's see. Michael says she was a knockout.
Yeah, Scooter calls that not very attractive.
Let's see.
Poor thing, Michael.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Newfie
Okay,
says
but I know. Wait, I know what she means now. Look, this is what she's thinking of. And no, it was nothing like this. I'm going to show this one. It was.
that's Ann Miller, the second picture.
Yes, but this is her when she was older, and you see she was on the set of Sugar Babies. But no, that's nothing like this lady that I worked with. Nothing like that.
I don't remember Ann Miller being attractive, but that is
her body was not like that, and
that's how I'm thinking of her. I'm thinking of her that way. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure for her age, she does look good there. Like Carol Burnett playing Norma Desmond. Yes. That was so funny. Okay. Newfie says to have you Google Josephine the plumber and see if you've ever, that was Peanut, Lisa H. We're going to have a sweet 16 party for her in 3 more days. She's the mean one on the Good Ship Lollipop. Okay, Davita. See, I knew she was correlated somehow with Shirley Temple.
So this is Ann Miller? That's Josephine the plumber?
No. Look up Jane Withers, and she became Josephine the plumber in commercials. She always wore overalls. Or just look up Josephine the plumber.
I did, right there.
Okay, yep. She was a popular child star around the same time as Shirley Temple. You don't remember her at all, those commercials, Carolyn?
Not really. A little,
No?
maybe a tinge, but not really. It's not really bringing back a lot of nostalgia.
No, Ellie Cattails, I wasn't. She just died in August of 2020 at the age of 95.
Well, look, that's what must have been her in the movies. And what's Shirley Temple, you said?
Yeah, she did seem fun. Fun personality, Newfie. Jane Withers. Really, Miss Mary? She said she just found out that Shirley Temple is her 10th cousin.
Shirley Temple's still alive?
No.
She died. Okay. I was thinking about somebody else. Is somebody else still alive? But I can't remember who it was.
She said she never missed a Shirley Temple movie, and she was thrilled beyond belief. I would be too. She is, Newfie. Newfie says, you're just a young punk, Carolyn.
I can't find, it's so weird how that lady has flown under the radar.
Okay, good night, Danielle. Sweet dreams.
I'm going to call those people we use for the illegal background checks and have them do a background check on her.
Okay, Miss Mary. I remember my uncle talking to me about her. Yeah, he would. Okay, yeah, he would say that she was the spoiled rich brat stereotype.
Who?
Jane Withers.
Oh. Hey, Jacqueline.
Oh,
Hi, good morning. Glad you had a lot of laughs. God bless you.
Why, are you going somewhere now, Jacqueline?
She says she had so many good laughs. She's leaving right now. Earth Angel, Earth Angel. Hey, Earth Angel. You grew up with Shirley Temple. Did you just change your name, Earth Angel?
No, I was Alley Cattails. I was talking about a woman, not Arthur Miller. Death of a Salesman. I do remember that. Yeah, I know that's Arthur Miller. How'd you find out she was your 10th cousin? Thank you, Lisa. I always felt sorry for Shirley Temple once she hit that teenage years. She couldn't make a go of it. You know, the public couldn't accept her growing up. They still wanted that little innocent girl. She tried to, you know, become the romantic lead and stuff, and it just wasn't going to happen for her. From the shows that I watched on her and read about her, and
So what was that Sears catalog you got? It's just a
yeah,
copy
this
of the Sears
Carolyn.
catalog?
Yeah, it's just a I can't
Facsimile?
explain it. Yeah, see,
So it's the Wish book?
yes, 1942.
But I mean, does it show toys and prices?
Yes, yes.
And you got that from where? From your old time magazine?
No, I just looked up vintage magazines on Amazon and eBay and stuff. And I ordered more Reminisce off of there.
Is that
and
the
more
only year they have? 1946?
42.
Oh,
This is the only one that came up. There might be more. Yeah.
see, that doesn't even say Wish book.
Look,
Right?
Carolyn.
That's so far. Yeah, but that's really what kind? Can you just flip through? Just show me one
Yeah.
page in there. Just show me what one
Yeah,
page
let me
looks
show
like.
you. Let me show. They're not.
Let me just see the doll. Let me see one page of dolls.
Yeah.
Because that's 1942. That's a long time before the 90s.
Oh, yeah. And a lot of it is black and white, which is a disappointment. But there are some color photos trying to get you to a doll.
They didn't even
Hopefully
have a
there's-
Barbie doll back then, right? They weren't even
Carolyn, look
invented.
how scary.
Scary
No.
dolls? Let me see.
Look how scary this. It's called Flopsy. New Flopsy Bear with rolling eyes. This picture is scary. Wait.
Wait. Let me see. Bring it down a little bit.
Right here.
Oh, gosh.
Isn't that scary?
Yeah. And they were only 97. Look at the prices there. 97 cents for stuff.
That was $1.89, that bear. And fuzzy little bear, yeah, 97. Let's see. And this little dog over here, look at him. He's kind of scary looking, almost like he has
The
rabies.
muzzle. That's a dog? That looks like a horse. Oh, that dog. Oh, boy, yeah. Wow. But I want to see it. Do they have any dolls?
Okay. Yeah.
Doll?
And there was something in here too that made me think of you, because you know how you always like your toy kitchens and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You would have went.
I would
nuts.
like to have seen one from the 70s.
They might, Carolyn. I think they do have them. Look it up. I'm pretty sure they do. But I wanted to go back further.
Back to when you were like 10?
I wasn't even.
42, I know.
My parents were little tiny kids.
I know. My gosh.
Oh, look, Carolyn, this is what I thought of you. Look at that kitchen there.
I can't see. Hold on.
Wait.
Is that a toy kitchen?
Yes.
How big are those? Are they tiny? Are they
Look
four
at the price.
$4.19?
Yes.
It's crazy.
It's big. It looks big.
Okay, so I see one from 1945. But this is an actual, some of them are selling the actual books.
The actual catalog.
Now, one of them on Etsy was selling one from the 1970s. Oh, look, the 1945. Look at this one, Scooter. This one has dollhouses on the front and stuff.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
I just went with, I was ordering other stuff and I thought, oh, I'll just get that. I didn't look a lot, but okay, the dolls aren't in color. This farm is in color, one of these farm things.
Yeah, they have one over here in this one. Let's see.
Look at these dolls. They have a few pages of dolls.
Okay, so that's, what is that called? Mama Papa doll? Wow, look at those.
They have some really cool dolls. Miss Marie, I've never heard of her.
Yeah, I don't know.
But did you see the lifelike dolls right here? That's what I was wanting you to see.
Yeah, I see. Does it say what brand they are?
Yeah, nothing I've ever heard of.
I wonder what
They're
brand
just
they-
called, there's no name on them.
No name.
Wedding doll with tilting plastic head. And then a one-piece washable molded latex body for another doll. And listen to how they explain this one. She's 13 inches, so lifelike that she thrills even the grown-ups who see and touch her. Water does not enter her body when you bathe her. Plump arms and legs, unbreakable plastic composition head, sleeping eyes. Her lifelike skin actually grows warm and responsive to your touch. Her little fingers and toes, so well made and each separated from the other, are flexible, soft rubber. She can even clasp her chubby little hands. Her flesh tinted body is supple, the skin wrinkles like a real baby's. Her lovely baby head is satin smooth. Her molded hair forms in tiny little ringlets that look just right. Her cheeks are rosy and dimpled. Her glass-like eyes are big and lustrous, framed by long, luscious lashes. They seem to flirt with you when she tilts her head. She wears a knit cotton vest, a knitted cotton panties with elastic waistband, dainty, beribboned dimity dress, matching lacy bonnet, lace-trimmed lawn slip, white socks and shoes included. The way they explain stuff in here, describe it, you know?
Yeah. Yes. How much was the doll? Like $3 or something?
$3.84. And you know what? Reading in here, if your order is over $6, you can do layaway. Well, not layaway, but they send it to you and you make monthly payments and
Really?
stuff. Yes.
They didn't have credit cards back then, right?
I guess not.
You had paper dolls, yeah. Chubby. Napkin envy. Yes, they had napkin envy, Irene.
It's so silly.
They didn't understand anything about napkins. And Siren's worried that I'm touching them and they're going to wipe their mouth with them. What?
That's ridiculous.
I hope
isn't
she
it?
washes her hands. Yeah, like all the time, Siren.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm not putting makeup on my face constantly. I don't have makeup all over my hands.
Exactly. Yeah.
No credit cards till after the 70s, really, Irene. Interesting. Yeah, are you sure about that, Irene? After the 70s?
Tinsel for Christmas.
I think American Express was around.
Some of these ornaments, my gosh, I wish I had them
Let me
today.
check. I'm going to check that out because I think that might be not true, Irene. When did credit cards come out? 1950. That would be a lie, Irene. Now you've made our show a liar. We have to do this live again. If I didn't fact check you, the first universal credit card, which could be used at a variety of establishments, was introduced by the Diners Club. Remember Diners Club? Oh my gosh.
I do.
Yeah, my parents never had that, but I just remember it. Another major card of this type, known as Travel and Entertainment Card, was established by the American Express Company in 1958.
Oh, wow.
We would have to say you lied, Irene. Sorry.
Look at 12 unusual Christmas ornaments for 45 cents for 12.
Wow. Cool. Mother had those. Yeah.
Isn't that
You just
crazy?
Googled it? You should
Look at
Google
that
before
angel
you say
tree.
anything.
Look at
Yeah.
the angel tree topper.
But now you're going to look at that and you're probably going to be like, I want that. I want that. I want to
I
get
know.
that. And now you're not going to be able to get it and you're going to be
I
freaking out
know.
and you're going to be trying to find it somewhere. And
Yes. And you know what? They describe things as bargain, and then it'll be good, better, and then best for like candy and stuff and the prices.
you have candy in there?
Yeah. Let me find the candy.
You probably have ribbon candy, right?
Oh, yes. Look, they have this ribbon candy, like you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, I remember those. Those came in like tins or something, right?
Yes. My mom would always put them in our stockings.
Remember those? A lot of those people would never eat. There was like a pink one with like licorice or something. And like nobody ever ate it. Just sat in the candy dish for years.
Look at these on the bottom, though, how cute these would have been. And look at the prices. You get all these little toys filled with candy for 29 cents.
Wow.
All those little candy, 26 pieces
Yeah.
for 53 cents.
That would be fun to go back and shop through that. Like if they let us shop like that for one day.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Let me show you the candy. They have chocolates. And of course, they have things in here with stars. They say anything with stars is recommended to send overseas to your serviceman. Because, we had just been in the war for not quite a year when they put this out.
Right.
And they have fruit cake. They're saying these
Everybody's
3 are
favorite
good
fruit
for the
cake?
servicemen. These 3. One's good, one's best, and one's better.
'Cause everybody wants
You'd
fruit
like
cake.
the tins.
Yeah.
They have a lot of tins here, Carolyn. Look at this, Carolyn. You could get 3 pantry canisters filled with cookies for $1.29 a set.
Let me see.
Look at
Hold on.
that.
Hold it steady. Oh, those are nice. Yeah. Yeah, they're filled with cookies.
Yep. That's something.
It is something. I wonder if now you could look at an auction. If you saw those, you'd be like, oh, I remember those from the.
Yes. They have all kinds of chocolates and stuff. Here's just one page with a couple.
I exercise. Yes.
You know what? I love these little rugs here. They're not even little. They look pretty big. I would love to have one of these or a couple of them. These throw rugs.
I think you could still find those in certain places.
I was telling Lexi, I'm not sure, 1942, the average wage obviously wouldn't be very high. Oh, and look at this jewelry. Remember you guys were talking about this? I think Davita was or something. Ira Gem or something like that.
That wasn't me. Davita?
Somebody was. I love
Davita?
how
Were you talking about that, Davita?
it lights up.
Davita?
They have diamond rings in here, 10 karat gold. For
How much?
like nothing.
Too bad. Is there a number in there you can call?
I know.
Order some
right?
stuff. Can you imagine that? That would be a good Twilight Zone, right? And then you call and you get this old, and she's like, yes, and she starts talking to you and taking your order and stuff, right? And then you're like, what the hell is going on? You're ordering everything in the book.
I know.
Yeah, that would be a good Twilight Zone.
A wedding ring for $6.95, 10 karat gold with a sparkling cut diamond set in a rich yellow gold band detailed with I can't read it in the dark, but yeah, wow. Birthstones in 10 karat gold. Wouldn't it be nice, though, like you said, if we could go back for one day to one of these, well, this catalog, and we'd get to order everything to one of these catalogs.
Yeah.
And what was it with women always having these vanities back then with all the brush sets?
And the big mirror with all the
Yes,
bulbs.
they have all these in here.
Mm-hmm.
That was like a big thing, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and these bedspreads. I've always wanted one of these. I remember my cousin, she had a bedspread that was like this.
The chenille ones, right? They have.
Yes.
My aunt has one of those. I swear she still has it on the bed. And my cousin would be like, "Here, you want it? Take it."
Oh my gosh, I forgot all about these. When we were kids, my cousin had one on her bed.
Yeah, I'm pretty
And I
sure
always
my
thought
aunt
it was
has one in the
cool.
bed at my cousin's house up down here. I can run down and get it. Yes, I'm serious. She has a white one with the blue like that.
Really?
Yellow. Yeah. I'm going to take a picture of it next time I'm there.
And they only have full and twin. Did they not have queen and king size beds?
Well, they did, but maybe just not. Well, let's see. When did the king size bed come out?
Yeah, these vanities, Newfie, and all these. I mean, they have a page of all the brush sets. And
No, the king size bed was, actually, 1941 to 1965, mattress makers introduced king and queen sizes.
Oh, really?
That's why my mother used to have this antique bed, and it was full size, and yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And the California king came out in the early 1960s.
Did it really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Look at all these dresser sets I was just talking about.
Oh, yeah. Didn't you have an aunt or something that always got you one of those every year?
Yes.
Yeah. My aunt got me the one that, the butterball. She had one, I remember one year they smelled like perfume or something. They had so your hair would smell nice. It was. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. I'd always get something like
Wow. And this is an expensive one. $15.95. That was the coup de grace, I guess. Look at this, guys. $15.95, and it's called the Enchantress.
What is it?
The
Go
dresser
up a little
set?
further. Up a little bit further. Oh, okay.
The Enchantress.
Enchantress.
I mean, I wonder how many wives and girlfriends wanted that, or daughters. I hope I get the Enchantress.
Probably, yeah. Enchantress, you got it for me.
And it talks about making sure that you get your order in, early enough for Christmas, and send your order in, mail it in.
Mm-hmm.
Cute dishcloth sets, pillowcases, ties. They are nice, right, Irene? Those chenille bedspreads?
I remember
She's using the bathroom. I do remember that, A Heart Made Wise, the twin beds in all the old TV shows.
Oh, she been gone.
I don't know, but I'll tell her you need to use the bathroom, that you want to go to bed. I'll be right back.
Okay, take care of that.
I hear Isaiah's alarm going off too, Dave.
Oh dear, Isaiah's alarm is going off. I'm trying to look at something.
Oh,
Uh-oh. David, I'm on mute and there's going to be a fight. You guys are not on mute and there's going to be a fight.
I don't think so.
Yeah, she's not in bed.
Oh,
Oh no.
come on, baby.
Come on.
Just sit.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Can't handle it because they're making me laugh. Oh gosh, somebody fell. What is going on over there? What happened?
Hey, Napkin.
I'll right up. I'll get it.
Did someone fall?
No.
Oh, okay.
You're Garnet.
Oh my goodness. The cone of shame.
Yes. She's being so good with it, though, surprisingly, isn't she,
Yeah.
Lex?
She only growled once.
Okay, oh, as soon as I said that, where you going, baby?
Put a ball on her head.
What can I can't figure out. Okay. What should I do with it? Where's the
Can't you be a pal and mute her, Mommy Ramblings, and look at your email? Really can't do this.
Alley Cattails, come on. Alley Cattails has some, oh, she's got some tea to spill? Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yes, Garnet loves you still, Allie.
What's my email, Alley Cattails?
Hey, wake up.
You've got tea to spill? It better be good.
She can't bite with this on, Michael.
She's got little nips at your ankles, though.
Okay, let's see. Oh, what is this? Ooh, really? All right, you need, wait, what do you mean? You're sassy. You need, there's a scammer. And I weren't alive. I was just, I'll be, okay, yeah, sure. All right, hang on.
This doesn't have a quiz in it, Newfie. It's a catalog.
There you go. Okay.
And then they're just not working.
I don't know.
All right.
Start beating the door
I'm
down.
going to get a quick snack while we have two guests coming up with a major scoop on YouTube. It's
Really?
Juicy tea.
Really? For real?
I am serious.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to go mop up an accident while
Right.
I'll be right there.
Okay, come on. Everybody's waiting. It's not Scooter's head. Crying out loud. Oh my goodness, you guys. Well, it's about time. Which one is that? Is that Allie?
No, Miss Carolyn! This is Foxbird! Everyone's come on panel and talk about some gossip today! We saw the bird toast chat! Tell you about the skimmers! I'm a wingo!
Okay.
You made us wait too long!
Oh.
And Scooter was singing about she wasn't a Chance's doll. so we are punch drunk and tired, and I have met the crypt keeper, and I have a real set dementia.
I thought you were Allie Cattails, where are you?
Hey, Cat! Get yourself up here now! You're my favorite rambler! Come on up!
Yeah. The people are all dead now.
Oh, my God!
Foxy Fox.
Oh, dear.
Scooter's going, oh, the trust crystal!
Oh,
Kelly's going, do you remember the toy merchants? Do you remember we were tap dancing? We were showing temple? Remember? Let me see. I don't think I can wait much longer.
She's here. She's here.
Okay, there's Allie. She's gonna.
Okay,
and
Allie's
now
gonna
for
take over
Allie.
now.
And now for Allie. She's going to tell you
Okay,
some
good.
important news.
All right. Let's hear the important news, Allie. Where'd she go? What's she doing? Why isn't she answering us? Allie?
I think that's what you get for putting Foxy in a corner.
You're the one that said it's going to be okay.
Don't put baby in the corner. Oh, well, Scooter was in La La Land. I'm getting enchanted. I can't wait. Tell him out.
What's this breaking news? Or was Carolyn just playing around?
Breaking news from Bird Breaking Coast.
Yeah.
Tell him out.
Tell us.
Hi, Allie Cattails. You look nice.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I've been just primping for MRB, just making sure. Claws out tonight.
We were sitting at the plain girls table waiting for the. You gonna invite us in, Carolyn?
I didn't see the email. I was looking. I got down a rabbit hole on something I was looking at.
Newstubers, did
It's
you
not like
say?
we can scream through the chat. Hey, Carolyn!
And then I thought she was like mute Scooter because Scooter was going to say something really bad.
I know. And then
I
I,
know.
was like, you there?
Allie was like, winter is coming.
So what's the big scoop?
Yeah, what is
Big
this now,
scoop.
girls? You got me curious.
It's not
I'm
that
like
big.
hotel.
Oh, now it's not that big. Okay.
Well, it wasn't until now all this buildup.
Oh, okay. Make it big.
All right.
Make
Well,
it big,
I
Allie.
guess we were both in the same live stream today.
Yeah,
I
we
was-
were in the same one.
Right.
So I didn't see anybody in chat because I was just listening, doing a bunch of stuff. And the story started to sound familiar to me. And I was like, oh my gosh, I think I was in the actual live stream where this gal called in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can you guys hear me or no?
Yeah, we can hear you well. Yep.
Somebody in the chat asked if I was on mute.
No, you're not. You're talking. We can hear you.
I just muted because we have the microwave going. Lexi does.
Doesn't she have school tomorrow?
Me?
That's from
Yeah.
Danielle wanted to know. Doesn't Lexi have school tomorrow?
That's what was asking me.
Sorry. Okay.
Well, Foxy, but I got in there maybe late. Do you want to start it off for what you know, or do you not know the whole?
Well, I mean, they had a scammer that hit 2 channels, and basically, you know, she came in one channel and her voice sounded exactly the same on the other channel, but she used 2 different names. So they played the voices, and then they had other people on other channels, but it didn't get down to the nitty gritty until Burnt Toast took control. And she did a bang up job, and she was like, this is a scammer, folks.
Yeah.
This is a bad person. This is a person that's preying on y'all. And she made up this most bizarre story for the first time. What was she? Her kid was murdered. Wasn't that it, Allie?
Well, actually,
Wow.
so I didn't know a lot of the backstory that gal, I guess, ended up doing that research. I wasn't listening that closely at first because I didn't know some of that backstory. I'd heard a whole different thing until I heard the voices were the same. And then I was like, oh my God, that is totally the same gal. And then when she found on Reddit with the gal and her Cash App linked, whatever. Okay,
But this
so
all happened tonight. She went on all these different channels.
All tonight. All tonight.
no, not when I heard it. I heard it like mid-November.
I heard it. I mean, I didn't hear it until, I didn't hear it mid-November. I didn't hear, Shogun Love told me about somebody, wanting to get money, and she's got real good instincts, and she didn't believe them. She thought it was a scam. But then I didn't hear them until today. I mean, well, actually, I don't know. God, I've been up all night for several nights, so
For several
that's why I'm so
nights.
crazy.
Oh, my
I've lost
goodness.
track of time.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just out there. I'm in loopy land. So she put the 2 voices down, and when you hear them, I mean, there ain't no mistaking it.
Yeah.
The girl's tonal inflection goes up, and she's got a little bit of a husky voice. Y'all know I have this from illness, and I mean, it's probably going to give them real bad news, but I'll just live it up until I die. But she kind of has a little bit of a husky voice, and then she did something really good. She really started comparing the voices, and the tonality goes up. So I think when she's probably lying, her voice kind of goes up. Oh my
Okay.
God!
But was she
And then
telling
she
different
couldn't
stories?
remember. Carolyn, you would have eaten her alive. But I gotta say that Burnt Toast did a great job. I was really pleased because because you had 2 warring factions. You had the 2 sides that hate each other. And they don't get that some of us aren't on either side. So, and so you got the two sides that hate each other. She was on both their shows. They both can't stand each other.
And I don't know if that mattered as much as that one creator privates all her stuff right after streaming. So I think that the scammer thought that not many people would end up seeing this.
Well, yeah, that's a great point. She probably didn't. So and another thing, I think she was playing two ends against the middle. Yeah. Like she knows those two groups hate each other. So she went on one show that went to Arkansas.
Okay, Foxy, hold on a second, because people are lost. They have no idea. You got to remember, a lot of these people don't watch drama, so you have to tell them what the scam is.
Okay, so there was a woman that went to a channel that does some true crime, but I would classify them drama. They do true crime cases, but they're not like Carolyn and people that take it seriously. They get a lot. They're the ones that were going to Arkansas. And so this woman named Ann somebody, can't remember the woman's last name, came on a show saying that her daughter was brutally murdered. She had been stabbed over 100 times. The walls were covered in her blood. Oh. It was gruesome.
Along with her three kids.
Along with her three kids.
And this was the mom of this daughter, supposedly, who was calling in or who got talked into calling in. I don't know. I joined that part kind of late. But this was like mid-November, and I just happened to catch this live stream, and this gal was like just pouring her heart out on a panel, but wasn't on camera. But it was like a mom of supposedly a gal who she just found out her kind of estranged daughter had been brutally murdered along with the three kids by her estranged husband.
But she didn't tell people that they were estranged until the second interview, because Burnt Toast pointed that out. She didn't tell people they were estranged.
Real quick, can I ask a question? No one in the chat asked what's the name of the case. Where is it from?
Yeah, they did.
And
they did. They asked a lot of questions.
Yep, it was actually the people on panel. So there was a couple different things. They were kind of today, Foxy, about the gal was kind of confusing two different lives herself, actually. But
well, yeah, because she was imitating herself, and she'd forget. Oh, I'm Megan now. I'm Ann then, and now I'm Megan. So she'd screw up. She got the names of she got the ages of the kids wrong. Yeah. Like what mother's going to forget and say, my kid's 8 years old, and then say it's 6 years old? They're not going to forget.
Right.
If your grandkid was murdered.
Post gal, I don't know if she saw this other live that I also saw that had a different gal. So there were, and people, I don't know if everybody.
Okay, Moon Pies and Hot Dogs, That's Life, is saying, I'm telling you, you need to let me call. Who are you, Moon Pies? Because, listen, if you want to
be careful.
I know, I'm going to be careful. If you want to call in, you have to have a Facebook profile or an Instagram profile or a Twitter profile that I can message you on.
And by the way, we didn't report on this story. We're just telling you what we saw. So don't come for the messenger, okay? Because all we're doing is telling you what we saw, because we don't want any problems. We are just reporting on what we saw.
I didn't know this was any scam until today. I thought this call was a little.
And we are not saying that. They are. And no, not take it back. I am. You could tell the voices are exactly the same.
Yeah. So to me, it was. This. Sometimes this happens where people will jump on panel and people will help them and whatever. It can get kind of messy though. It's scary to do that if you don't vet somebody. And so the people on panel were actually asking very good questions of this.
They did excellent questions. The first group, the first people that had her on is Ann. They really honed in on her. They asked her for the police report number. They asked her for names of the husband. This woman couldn't come up with stuff. It was like, I didn't really know them.
Okay. Foxy, go ahead. You just talk one at a time because it's Foxy. You're cutting off.
Go ahead.
She just wasn't that bad at covering it up. She was able to really kind of handle herself. And I basically believed this thing, and it was a horrible story. I mean, and it's a believable little scenario, even though it sounded kind of odd. but because she said she was estranged from her daughter, and like they had gotten in a fight from back when she was 18 and left with this guy, and then kept having more babies with this guy, and then finally he ends up coming to find her and kills her, and then they're not sure if she lived on a reservation or not. They didn't even play this part, Foxy Bob.
This was Oscar worthy. She cried. This was Oscar worthy
intense
stuff.
and really sad.
And she was like, "Give me a minute." I mean, it was good, and they were real tears. They weren't phony. You could tell they were real.
It was very sad, and then she got cut off like right after they were kind of getting. Her phone was spotty throughout the whole thing.
Allie, tell them about. They weren't rude. They were not rude. They were actually quite nice.
No, like really thorough about asking for questions, case number. The gal gave a case number and everything. They were writing it all down. And then when this gal finally gets cut off, she dipped out. She dipped out. She dipped out. Well,
she didn't get cut off. She dipped out.
Yeah, but at the time we didn't know that.
Yeah, you might not have known, but we did. We found out later. She dipped out.
But so
because they were pounding her, but it wasn't in a mean way. It wasn't like they were going, "What did you do? No. And are you lying to us?" They were like, "Look, I don't want to ask you this question." Like one of the girls said, "I don't want to ask you this question, but I'm trying to figure out why the
woman
court
called the police on the live to try to get information."
The advocate gal did call the local police to that area to see if the non-emergency line to look up that case number, to find the case, whoever the person was working on it, because this gal who called herself Anne, the mom, was saying she was having a hard time getting through and getting anything moved forward for her. And she wasn't sure why, if it was on a Native American reservation area or there was some weird jurisdictional thing. She couldn't figure it out. And then, so that woman drops off and we're all like, oh my God, I hope it's.
Yeah, but they checked some stuff out. Now, I don't know if that happened the day you saw it, but by the time they got that live today or earlier tonight, like I said, I don't even know when that happened.
I don't know when that other one happened on that other panel.
Well, it was earlier. It was earlier, sometime before midnight that we saw it yesterday, right? Because, what time was that?
Police thought it happened.
You didn't see Burnt Toast?
No.
I saw Burnt Toast. I didn't see the actual second live she was on that other channel.
Oh, you mean, on the drama channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of it.
I heard a lot of it from pieces of it, enough to get the gist of it. So then what she did, okay, so they asked her all the important questions. And, police reports they give their numbers in a certain way. And she was stumbling all over herself. She was just going, I think, I don't know. And you could tell she was fishing. Burnt Toast had it down. She worked like a little Carolyn today. I got to give her some big credit. That girl was on topic. She didn't get swayed by either of the groups. She went in there with logic.
Okay.
She didn't go in there with emotion.
I don't think people are getting it in the chat.
Yeah,
so then
okay, we have we have a woman that came on one panel. All right. And she told a story about her daughter being murdered that was very gruesome. The people on that panel questioned her. They asked really good questions. Okay. Then she ends up dipping out. Okay. It was a very gruesome story about her daughter being murdered and blood all over the walls. She'd been stabbed hundreds of times. They killed the kids. And then she's telling them she needs help with the case. So they're asking her relevant questions, nothing rude, and promise you, if they were rude, me and Allie would tell you, and they were not rude. And so they were being very methodical and very polite. And she was like, I don't want to offend you, I'm not trying to judge you, but was your daughter into drugs? And she goes, yeah, she was she's been on opiates, and I think was in current rehab and supposedly been clean for a while, which that didn't make any sense. If you've been clean, if I understand it correctly, she'd been clean for several years, but was still going to rehab. Maybe she relapsed.
So that part was the research burnt toasted. So then I guess let's do the other live next. Then what?
Okay, so the other live is on the drama channel. So the drama channel, she goes over crying to the drama channel and lying because she said they treated her like dirt. Unless there's another live that they haven't showed us. We only have that one that we saw under the Ann name. When she goes to the drama live, she goes under the name Megan Walker, which was the name the Ann lady gave her of her daughter. So the Ann lady saying her daughter's Megan Walker, whatever name, and then the other lady saying she's Megan Walker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's very
Megan
confusing.
Walker, yeah, the Megan Walker on the second panel said it was her son who died. Her 6 or 8-year-old son, I think she misspoke one time, or maybe the research burnt toasted showed it was on Reddit. She'd been saying it was the other age. So anyway, this Ann Walker person is the exact same voice as the gal I heard on that first panel, and
Megan Walker is the exact same voice that we heard on the Ann person. But now there's another Ann, and that's not the Ann we're talking about, because she showed up early on and was upset, and they were trying to say, let's not talk about that right now.
Oh,
so let me find the name on Burnt Toast so we don't confuse people.
It's Ann Jenkins.
But I mean, if you want to find out too, watch Burnt Toast. It's worth it. It's really weird. So Megan Walker and Ann Jenkins are the pseudo names they were given. Now, what we believe and what Burnt Toast, what I believe, is she probably did show her real license to the drama channel ladies, but that doesn't mean she wasn't faking being the Ann Jenkins. A lot of scammers like Burnt Toast said everything I felt about scammers and how they work. And I've been around people like that, and I know how they work. They go for your emotions, and it's Christmas time right now. A lot of us have lost family, so of course people are going to be sensitive to that. Oh, poor girl, And then then she was all over Twitter, wasn't it, asking for money, and on Reddit too. So, but then when she came on, came on the drama people's live, she supposedly wasn't looking for money, and then they then she threw up her PayPal after they were like, oh, we want to help you. Because when she came on the drama folks that don't like the other group, okay, their competition or the people they're fighting with, she came on telling them a sob story that they treated her terrible. Now, if you listen to that live, they did not. They were very nice to her. Again, unless there's some weird tape we don't know about where she's under that name, Megan Walker. But she would trip up, Carolyn. She would trip up. Burnt Toast caught her dead to rights. And I was catching her too. And she was like, oh, my kid's 6, and then it's 8. Okay, you don't forget that. If your little boy dies, you're not going to forget his age, especially that young. And then she was saying that she wanted money to cover the ashes. Then it turns out the funeral home had offered to give her something. So she, whatever she had asked for, and I think it was an urn or something, whatever she asked for, Burnt Toast gives the evidence, oh, they already offered her that for free. And then the numbers, I've had my parents cremated.
So it was basically a money scam?
We don't know.
Yeah, we think, now here's one of the theories. I'm not saying we're throwing out what we heard. One of the theories is because the second time was a small amount of money and people were like, why would she scam for a small amount of money? Oh, we left out an important part, Allie. Burnt Toast donates $20 to when she's over at the drama ladies. She gets an alert from Cash App that it's a scam, and they refund her money 3 hours later. Now, I went over their terms of service, and let me tell you, it says they don't have to refund any money at all. if you get scammed, like I got involved with a scam trying to help someone. I got scammed by another scammer, and I gave the guy $25 because he said he was, he is a Navy SEAL, and he is this person, but something's wrong. He had to leave YouTube. He's a scammer. Maybe he's a drunk. But the credit card company acted like they weren't going to give me my money back, and I was heated. I was so angry. I was like, we were trying to bust a scammer, and I got scammed by a scammer. So they said, well, we'll write this one off on you. But in terms of service for Cash App, oh my God, I'm losing you. Hang on, gotta switch phones. Take it over, Allie. Take it over.
I guess to me, the thing is, I would never have known, that first gal was a scam had this burnt toast person put this out, because it was so, the stories were so not really linked,
Right.
this, because they were totally different sob stories. But the second, when she was playing the audio from that second panel, she was playing like, that first panel was so mean to me, and they treated me like crap and told me I was full of it and I was a bad mother and whatever. And I was like, on that channel, she didn't even tell, on the first panel, she didn't even tell this, I had a son story. She was the mom of this daughter with several children who had been killed. So it was totally different, but I don't watch, I just happened to catch this one live, and then it was privated or put behind membership or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have been hard to, unless you were subscribed to both, or unless a clip channel like put up one of the panels or something, you maybe wouldn't have caught it. But what I thought was cool is the third person who figured it out, the burnt toast person, they basically did a bunch of Googling around for this person's name and found them on Twitter, found them on Reddit, found them several different places, interjecting with kind of variations on both names, and interjecting about her addiction issues and the Gabby Petito case and following these true crime channels and all this stuff. And so the burnt toast lady put it together, I think, that that same Cash App that was given out on that first panel was actually the same one from this Reddit thing that talks about this. The Reddit thing she found, I guess, did talk about this son from the second live, and had said the cremation was already paid for, but on the second live she was saying it wasn't. Mm-hmm. So it was just all these. So apparently this is one person who's going around saying.
Okay, but tonight was she blown? Was her? I mean, did everybody confront her?
It wasn't a live confrontation. It was just this gal, third channel, had connected the dots of what had happened, and just was putting out an awareness video like, "Hey, this person exists. These are the stories. Here's comparing the voices." And we were all like 100%. It's the same voice, same person.
So does she have? What about her fundraisers? Have they been reported or?
Well, she's not that's the thing, is like, I wasn't 100% sure it was really about fundraising. It was more about the attention and the like grift and the fun of it almost for this person, it seemed, because they didn't get much money, if at all. I don't even know, it just takes, this person that seems to like the attention and like pitting different creators against each other. And I guess they were in several other lives trying to do the same thing.
Right.
So did you have? I'm back.
Moon Pies, you're not emailing the right address. That's your problem. You need to copy it exactly as Nightbot gives it to you. It's not a joke.
I swear to
if you
God,
do
that's
it
my
right.
friend's dog's name.
Like
Her
on
dog's name is Moon Pie.
And the thing is, this first panel I was watching, there was a whole nother Anne that had a whole nother story on that too, that I've seen on other chats since then too, that says, like that this creator has been attacking them and sicking their dogs on them and stuff. And I don't know if it's just, the sounds are so the sounds of the stories are so similar that that's weird too. It's another Anne. So I don't know.
Well, we didn't hear from her. She was just in chat, going, I'm not that Ann.
I didn't know that, Foxy Botsy. I was just listening and I came in late to that, but I heard that other Ann, that other Ann in chats all over YouTube, just irate, screaming about how terrible.
Well,
the
she was
creators are to
irate.
her.
She was like, she's messed up everything for me, this idiot. And they're like, and then what's her name? Burnt Toasty La Toast. She goes, don't make me be mean to you. I mean, she handled it. You should have heard her, Carolyn. She goes, I'll tell you what, what did she say? It was really cool. She goes, I don't feel bad about anything because, I'm busting these scammers. So I don't feel sorry for them at all. And boy, she went through it like a proctoscope, man. She was doing what you were doing, but I mean, man, she's quick.
Yeah.
And I was really proud of her because she didn't take sides and she was fair. And that's what we need over in La La Land with the Fruit Loops. But this one girl, and I'm going to be honest, I don't like some people. I mean, I'm not going to play little Miss Sweet thing. There's people that done me dirty.
Right.
And, I can kind of wait and see if they're going to change. I ain't seeing a lot of change. Just because it ain't bothering me, the behavior's still bad. But they said something really good. They said, hey, she's insane. People were like, but why would she come over here and just ask for some money? And they're like, because she's insane. And I'm like, exactly. What do I tell y'all? 3/4 probably of the people we talk to are out in La La Land and hadn't taken their meds for the day. This was weird. The voices, Carolyn, when you listen to them, you don't have to be an expert. And I mimic. I do mimicking, and I'm good at it. And so I listen to tone inflection. Like I was listening to this Irish girl and this Kiwi girl and this Aussie girl because I love doing accents. And you really have to listen to people when you're trying to pick up. And her tonal inflections would go up. Remember, Alley Cat? Her tonal inflections, they would go up, and she had a little bit of rasp in her voice. And then she put the crying thing side by side. And that was fabulous because you couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not like a reach, Like if I had any hesitation that it wasn't the same, I would not talk about it. Because I would go, well, I'd just be truthful. I don't know, But she that's the same person, or she has a twin she doesn't know about.
Mm.
And there's nobody that, she doesn't have a twin she doesn't know about. And like the girl said, burn toast, this is what these scammers do. And a lot of them don't ask for a lot of money at first. But what Burn Toast noticed was she was coming over here playing the scam a different way. Like, oh, I don't really need any money. I don't want your money. But on Twitter and Reddit, she was asking for money. So, and she had the receipts. And so I was like, man, sold, And everybody in chat, and what I noticed that was really cool was some free thinking going on. Folks, let's get some free thinking going on in this part of YouTube. You don't have to be a follower. Use your own mind. You don't have to follow Carolyn. You don't have to listen to any creator. Use your own head. And you say, what do I think is right? And it's okay to disagree with people. And that is the other cool thing. Burnt Toast was like, hey, if you don't agree with me, that's fine. I'm putting this out there. I'm telling you what I think. But she came down hard with a hammer. She wasn't playing around towards the end because I think she just got more and more angry because she learned some other information from people in the chat. And that made her unhappy. And she was like, really? So she kept, I was reading chat like a nut cake.
Yeah, and I wasn't at all. I just was like, oh my God, that gal was fake, because I kept trying to look it up online and look up that story. I felt so bad for this woman. it felt so real. I couldn't believe somebody could jump on and just do that. And then to hear she was doing a whole different story in another.
I think I've heard.
I mean, she could have
I've
won an
heard this
Oscar.
story before. I'm telling you, this sounds very familiar, but it wasn't in November. It
Other
was a
people
long
said that
time
too.
ago.
Other people said that too, Carolyn.
Yeah, I remember
they
this
said
a
they
long
heard her
time
voice
ago.
somewhere else.
Yes, I remember this
People
like
were
maybe
saying
last
that.
year. No, I'm serious.
People
I remember
were
this
saying
last
that.
year.
And so, hey, you came into the conversation. It's my fault on chat. You know what I said? J Bell.
No, it wasn't J Bells. It wasn't J Bells.
No, it wasn't J Bell, but it was very reminiscent of what we went
No,
through.
but I remember this story
And
about a grandmother and her. I remember this story about a grandmother.
Oh, she took it from a real case. She took it from a real case. And
Right,
what
but I
Burnt
remember
said,
somebody calling in to one of those channels you're talking about, but it wasn't in November. It was like a year ago.
okay, this was like November 18th, I think, right? When she popped up, Alley Cat?
Yeah.
It was November 18th, and they were like, oh, but why would she come over here and try to scam us? It makes no sense. And, like, they don't, like, I don't know when people thought scammers were Einstein. You know, they're not real bright people. They're cunning, and they're good at finding vulnerable, you know, they call that a mark, folks. You're a mark to them. That's all you are. And let me tell you something else. I heard something that there's a group of people right now on the internet. Man, I found some scary stuff out today. And I do need to tell y'all, it's a public service announcement. I watched this guy. He gets like 2.2 million people. And there was a guy that came in the community a few months ago. I'm not going to entertain that. I'm Jen, honey. I'm street smart as they come. And it's you can treat me every once in a while, but it's pretty hard. And so he was asking all these women, and he did the same thing. He got two opposing fighting groups, and he asked one, you know, why don't y'all put on these hats, these wide brim hats? Well, they did. And then they would kind of fight, you know, why are you beating him? Well, again, the one girl that I've had some issues with, and I'm hoping she'll grow, and I'm hoping she's changed. I don't know, but she picks up on stuff, and she says, you know, he's a perv. And they went on Twitter and found out some other stuff. And what I found out on this guy's channel that has 2.2 million, there's something called field mining, fetish field mining, and they were asking kids, mainly young boys, about your children's age. So I'm warning you, if anyone asks you to get your kids and get in the shower fully clothed, don't do it. He's on TikTok, he's on YouTube, he's on all these social media sites, this guy, and there's a whole lot more like him. And it's called field mining fetish. I never heard of that before. And I was like, wow. And then this creator, this got like 2.2 million people, he got stalked by a nut for over a year. I mean, it was horrific. And I was just like, man, there are some weirdos out there that we don't really, you guys, I think there are some people that we probably know that do stuff, but I do think, and I feel this strong in my cotton bones, I think they got these weirdo trolls that come over to chats and they're mentally off. And I think they decide to create problems. I really do. And then you never see that coming. You can't deal with that. You don't got an identity. You don't know who they are. And that's what they did to that big creator. He handled it, but it shook him a little bit until he got it together. But, I mean, it was crazy. I can tell you what it is later. I don't want to say his name on your channel, even though he's a big creator. But he does a lot of videos like that, weird things on YouTube, stuff to look out for, be careful. And I mean, I learned a lot watching him. But, and he deals a lot with, you know, Reddit and dark web and all that stuff. But I mean, the fact that, I mean, everything that Burnt Toast was going over was so dead to rights. I mean, she had her. And I mean, she played those voices side by side, and then she played the crying voices side by side, and it is unmistakably the same. Like I said, the only way that it could be somebody else is if she's got twin sisters she doesn't know about.
No.
That.
No, because
And
I
I
wasn't
wish,
even
I was
watching.
looking. I was looking for some, screw ups. I was like, When I first listened to it, if you don't hear it side by side and you don't listen to enough of it,
Right.
you won't pick it up.
Right, because what Burnt Toast pulled out is that she would take threads from different crime stories and weave them into each one.
There you go. That's what I was trying to say. See?
And it was just like very real, almost like word for word phrases that she had read out of different, crime stories that sound believable from someone that's really in pain.
Right.
And then I heard her then say it on the one live when I saw it, but when she was this mother of the woman of her daughter who was estranged and the 3 kids. And then I heard her with the same line talk about her quote unquote 6 or 8-year-old son who jumped off a cliff. And then this other creator was super mean to her about her being a bad mom. And I was like, no, what? That wasn't even the story in the other live. And no one was mean. Like, what?
They're going to be shocked because we have not said anything bad about either creators. Like we just said, well, they're fighting, but we haven't picked on either creator, Now, the second creator was a little defensive. The second group, the drama, and they got a little defensive and they weren't, and I think, but did not see correctly. Well, you weren't looking at chat, no. But I think the one lady said, I get it now, if I'm not mistaken. I get it now. I think she started to see it.
Which one? The Ann Weller gal or what?
No, when she went under Megan Walker and was at the drama. When she was at the drama channel.
Oh.
The last, Ann Weller, it was
Ann Jenkins.
The fake name, Ann Jenkins.
Yeah.
So Ann Jenkins is Megan Walker.
Mm-hmm.
And she even made the victim's name, Ann Jenkins, the daughter's name was Megan Walker in the first one, right?
Yeah. So that was really
weird. I mean, what's that for coincidence, Carolyn? You're going to have one woman come on and sounds exactly like the second woman, and her daughter's going to have the same name as the second one. I think what threw the drama people off was she showed her license and she showed some personal ID, but that don't mean nothing. Like Burnt Toast said, she could have shown her real ID. That doesn't mean she couldn't have told people she was Ann Jenkins, right?
Yeah.
And like she said, these scammers always have to tell a little bit of the truth to keep their story straight. They don't want to go too far out of bounds because then they can't keep up with their lies, right?
Creepy. I just couldn't believe it.
It was like watching a movie. It truly was. And it hit me real hard. Like I was convinced when she just put the voices side by side. First, she just did a short tape. And I wasn't convinced. I go, I got to hear that again. And, my friend, she's really brutal. And she's like, listen to that over and over and over again. But when she played it longer and she put them side by side, I was like, oh, my God, they're identical.
It was depressing to me, too, because I was sad that we couldn't find this gal's story and case number and, whatever.
The reason you couldn't find the case number is,
I know now.
Carolyn, the police case numbers aren't numbered that way. I think they start by year, right? Don't the case numbers, Carolyn, start by year?
I'm not sure, Foxy.
I'm pretty sure they start by year. So she didn't have them write it on. She flubbed a lot of stuff. And then like what was so cool about Burnt Toast, she was like, yeah, see, she's working us there. See how she's leading?
Anyway,
she would have leading, trying to find out.
Right.
Huh?
Just to be aware mostly, and just I couldn't believe the audacity of this person to do this.
Right, yeah.
Well, a lot of us think it's I think it's malingering with secondary gain. A lot of people were saying Munchausen's. Well, there's a form of Munchausen's that you get where, and that's where they screw up. That's where you can get them with the law. Once they take money, you got them.
Right. Well,
So J Bells, she screwed up. She took money, and I don't really think J Bells. You got to tell me because I wasn't deep in that rabbit hole. I knew. Sorry, Carolyn, sweetheart,
yeah.
but I knew from the minute she came on that night something was wrong. I didn't believe her, so I left because I didn't want to. You know, when I get like that, it's hard for me not to blurt out, "Hey, this isn't real." Well, like, let me tell you something. In 2018, remember Analyze was a cancer scammer?
Uh-huh.
Oh, this too cancer. I was like, oh my God, you don't have cancer. And she didn't.
Where is that woman now?
She's going under another name, just going all over YouTube, having loads of fun.
So
She went by Pandora something for a while.
Right. Nothing ever happened to her then.
Nothing ever happened.
Right.
She got away with it. And you know why? Because the messengers got shot. I mean, John was saying, you know, like I told everybody, and he did. But there was another little girl that did a lot of footwork on that case, and she just got shot. You know, people don't like the messenger. They don't like the truth being shown. And, you know, that kind of makes me suspicious sometimes because then I know people work in groups that are scammers. And that makes me think maybe there's a group working together and they're putting people in the chats, in the community to try to block that so you'll shut up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sorry, but that's common sense.
Could be.
That's how they work.
Yeah.
They got gypsies down in the deep south and they work in bunches. Not all gypsies are bad folks, by the way. I picked up a gypsy and his little baby goat and puppy. So not all gypsies are bad. I'm just saying some. You know, and but yeah, it's a scammer, scam, makes scammy. And you know, I think we've handled telling it real good. I missed a little bit, but we didn't bash either panel. We didn't bash the panel she was on to begin with, and I actually said they were quite nice to her. We didn't bash the other panel that she was on in the drama community. I think that, you know, it's very easy to get taken. We got a lot of sick people in this community and a lot of people that are going through deaths. So we're all very vulnerable.
Yeah.
And guys, you cannot, like I've known Carolyn since 2018. Did I come over your channel and just start throwing money at you? No, I didn't. As nice as you were, and I knew from the get-go you weren't a scammer, but I still didn't do it. You still got to wait. Still got to wait and get to know people. And then through their behavior, they will show you whether they can be trusted or not. And even then, you still got to be careful. You're online. Anybody could be anybody.
Yeah.
They could lie about anything.
Yeah.
Hey, I could say I was, you know, from Greece and I was a billionaire heiress, and I could just make up all kinds of stuff. And you got to just be really careful. And you got to use your gut. And what these scammers want you to do is they want you to turn your gut off. I call that mycogen bones. They don't want you to sense that. In all cults and all high control groups, everybody that's ever been in a cult or a high control group, they all ignored their gut. Because the cult's going, oh, well, that's your issue. That's on you. You're paranoid. That's your problem. Why don't you trust us? We love you. And look, how many chats, you guys, have y'all been and seen in the drama where it's a joke, where they go, love you, because that's a joke. Because now when I'm telling y'all I love y'all, I've gotten to know y'all since 2018. I know a lot of you really well. I mean, I don't call you or anything, and we're not emailing every day, but I see you in chat and we talk. And so when I'm telling you I love you, how are you doing? And I know your family's sick. I know that Robbie Bob's got a very sick daughter that I'm praying to God, and I say in Jesus' name right now that she's cured.
Right.
I'm just going to call on it. But we know in chat people we do form relationships. And, you know, I do, when I say, hey, you know, Shatam, I love you too, I do mean that. But, you know, there are people that are phony that don't. And the sad part is, you know, you just, I'm sorry, but you just gotta have to be a little wary. And you have to give people time, and you gotta watch them like hawks. Look at what Allie saw. You saw her jumping around, didn't you, Allie?
I guess it felt very real. I mean, because she took
Well,
stuff
didn't
from
you
real
say you saw her
cases,
in several
probably.
chats?
What?
Didn't you see that? Didn't you see her in another chat? Or was that Carolyn that said that? No, Carolyn didn't see
No, I
her.
didn't see
I
it.
saw it's a different gal that has the same name and that.
Oh, the
I've
third
seen.
Ann?
Yeah, I
The
don't know.
third Ann, the
if
one.
they're at all
And it was
related or
funny.
not.
What was funny was that the chat flipped. And what I was so proud of them, everybody started thinking for themselves. And they forgot the creators. They didn't care what anybody, the ones that stayed, didn't care anymore. And one of the creators from the drama channel, she left pretty soon. I don't know if she left because she was upset and seeing the proof and going, oh my gosh, I trusted a scammer.
Yeah.
And she said that she had given the girl money and did not get it back. And that she was okay with that. And I'm thinking, not me.
Yeah.
And I think it's weird for Cash App. You just don't see companies volunteer to give you money back. I don't care if people report it or not. Companies are really tightwads about that. They don't want to give it back. I had to work my credit card company, which is a major credit card company, and I pay my bill, folks, I pay it on time. My boyfriend actually overpays my bill with my money. So, you know, he's like, I don't want you to pay interest. So I pay like this amount. I'm like, what? And so he's, you know, he's helping me. So he's doing the right thing. But, you know, they just don't want to let go of that money. So for Cash App to turn around 3 hours later and tell Burnt Toast, scam alert, here's your $20 back, that's something wrong. Something's wrong. You know that, Carolyn. You know they're not going to give you your money back.
No.
Usually you have to beg and cry for it.
All right, but Foxy, I have to go to bed because it's almost 6 in the morning. It's
I do too.
5:32.
I look.
And I
I
am falling
only
asleep.
did this for Allie. I am dead to the world because
You've been
of
up
you
for nights in a
vampires.
row, Foxy.
Yeah, I didn't
I
know
have
that.
been
Sorry,
up with
Fox.
my friend,
You don't ever sleep.
and I cannot do it anymore, folks.
Yeah, but
Unless somebody's got some magic gree that y'all can turn me, I'm a human.
go take some warm
I
milk.
can't. I mean, my Luke Guru cycle don't happen for a while, so I can't do this. So I love you guys.
All right,
I just
love
came
you
on
guys
for
too.
Allie.
Thank you, Allie, for coming on.
Love
Thank
you
you,
too.
Love
Foxy.
y'all.
Thank
All right,
you,
bye.
Scooter. Bye to everybody there in
Have a
person.
good
Love
night.
to everybody. Good night. Thank you to the moderators.